It's getting real spooky out here, DIYers. Oh, it's getting spooky out here. Oh my gosh. 3 streams in a day. You know I'm back for some good news. Some crazy news. Some insane news. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened, DIYers? What the hell just happened? We got to bring all of that down to the best of our ability. We're very early to it, but oh my gosh. Gary, I appreciate that. I do. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm starting to feel like I'm being under the weather. I'm starting to feel like I might be a little bit sick. You feel me? But 4 or 5 people were saying they were looking forward to my reaction. I kind of felt good. It kind of felt good. Folks want to hear my input as it pertains to this. So I was like, you know what, man? I'm already talking to the homies in a group chat. I'm like, I might as well have this conversation. Oh my gosh. Yikes. We got to break this whole thing down. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in so we can get this whole thing started. Let's get everybody else notified that we are in here. Oh, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. Please attempt to put your biases aside for this one. Oh my gosh. If this don't feel like a moment, I don't know what does. This feels like a moment bigger than the battle. This feels like a hip-hop moment. And I'm telling you, we've been breaking this down for the last few days for a reason. Man, enough talking. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
DIY.
Whoa there, Ovi Owens. Don't mind this, I'll put some incense here. It's all dusty. That's not good. Fix that. Anyways, Ovi Owens, TDNs. There's a difference. There's a clear difference between these two competitors as it pertains to lyricism, as it appears to what type of strategy both of them are taking right now. There's a very clear difference between the both of them. And I'm hoping that you're recognizing what that difference is, even if you're a Drake fan yourself. Do you notice the difference? Even if you don't necessarily, even if you're not able to articulate it, can you feel a difference? Do you listen to the both? Excuse me, PG Lang, you're absolutely right. That's my bad. My brain automatically did that with everybody that's tweeting right now. Do you see the difference? Are you starting to look at your guy in just a little bit of a different light? This is one of those battles you don't walk away unscathed from. You do not walk away unscathed from. And if you still remain a fan, you got to still question some things. And I think Kendrick is bringing a lot of interesting things to the forefront that say, forget this battle. You got an inner battle that you need to deal with. And this is just diabolical how the timing has worked on this. I'm going to play both of them. Matter of fact, let's cut this. I'm going to play both songs. We're going to get into all of that. But man, oh man, first of all, can we just say what a moment for hip-hop this is? Round of applause for hip-hop. Hip-hop prevails. Can I just say this first and foremost? In a society that seems hell-bent on dumbing down the music, in an industry that seems hell-bent on dumbing down the music, on an industry that seems hell-bent on pushing AI to the forefront, you're seeing elite lyricism on display. Mostly from Kendrick, but you're seeing elite lyricism on display. You're seeing kids who didn't used to care about that, who have those skills on display. I had a conversation today. I won't go into details. I ironically had a conversation with Daylight today. I just sent him a bunch of laughing emojis and we ended up jumping on the phone for a good hour. And he gave me some perspective that I've been thinking about ever since we got off that phone call about where things are going for the industry after such a massive back and forth between Drake and Kendrick, and seeing where this thing is landing. There's one thing that is very noticeable, but maybe some of y'all haven't been noticing it. You know all them little rappers? You know them rappers that you know what I'm saying, was the focus of the content and all of these different things for different people? You haven't heard from them right now. They're in a very precarious position, and we're going to talk about this more. They're in a very precarious position where this is a battle between the biggest version of what they're trying to do and someone who's doing something they can't do. There's a lot of folks who are going to be caught in the crosshairs from their business, and you won't even notice it. He brought that point up to me today, and I've been thinking about that ever since he said that. There are a bunch of little rappers, you know, you call them mumble rappers. I don't really do all of that. I think everybody's entitled to their own art. There's a lot of rappers who are going to fall by the wayside, because if this keeps going the direction it's going, I think it's over with. But if this keeps going the direction it's going, and Universal's making a shit ton of money right now off of this, because both of them have ties to Universal through PG Lang and Interscope, and through Republic and Drake and OVO. If this ends up being the thing that prevails, this shows that the demographic, the audience, has changed their listening habits. Their demographic bio has changed. And because of that, they must change their strategy in terms of what artists they put in the forefront. This could mean a whole lot of things. A trickle-down effect, a domino effect for lyricists in general. Yikes. Are we going to break all of this stuff down? I just got to make sure this light doesn't turn off on me. It's one of them, you know, them little sensor lights that know if anybody's in a room or whatever. So let me go ahead and make sure I disable this. I appreciate you joining me so late for this stream right here. I was about to go to bed. We had just finished my listening party. We about to go to bed. I was about to say, yeah, it's all good. I was on the phone with my guy, the company man, Justin, and we started talking about how these responses might go back and forth. And we didn't anticipate this. All we said was that when Drake dropped, it was like, I don't know, man. And then we started talking about, like, do you think Drake is just dropping just because he wants to hurry up and get this shit over with and see what Kendrick gonna say next? Like, he just as excited as us? What one person is doing on one side versus what the other person is doing? One person on one side is having a regular club venue night where he just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's go crazy. The other one is over there writing a novel. The other one over there is writing a Shakespearean play. The other one over there is writing a movie. That's what I told you earlier. Kendrick's writing style reminds me of Jordan Peele, John Singleton, Spike Lee. They're very careful about the way that they present their stories. Everything has a piece. Everything has a reason for existing. You saw this flashback in this one scene. There's a reason. It's going to connect the dot at the end. Kendrick's writing style is very much like that. Drake's writing style is very witty. It's very clever. It's very catchy. It's very skilled, especially in his songwriting as a singer. He knows all the right things to say. And in a lot of ways, I compared it to, like, I said TikTok. Let's just say Michael Bay, right? Let's just say action-packed movie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who the director is of Fast and the Furious, but let's say he's that, right? Enough to run a franchise. You're going to make your money off of them Fast and Furiouses. They wouldn't keep making them if they didn't make money. That's what Drake's writing represents to me. But right now, what you're seeing is a clear difference. A clear difference between writing styles. The same way that you see athletes. I talked about this earlier. Athletes, you may see like a basketball player that's a center. You're not going to compare Shaq to Steve Nash. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to compare Wemby to Ja Morant. Two different positions, two different styles of play. However, I hope that you understand the clear difference, not only in just the sound of the songs. I hope you understand the clear difference in the response that the audiences are giving. Do you understand that Euphoria record that I have still not finished understanding is the highest streamed song in only a few days in hip-hop in 2024. Any song. It's the highest streamed. Any song. It's some things going on right now. We're gonna break this down. I'm gonna make sure that at first I'm just gonna give you. And he had no visuals for any of this. You're right. That's a great point, Rory. I was just talking. I was talking to Justin about it. I was like, it's weird how none of this has like visuals. Visuals take it to the next level. John Singleton did Fast and the Furious. Not all of them, no, because he's not even around for the last few ones. Didn't need a visual. That was the beauty of it. The writing is the visual. All right, so let's break this thing down. I'm going to break down both. I'm not going to break down them lyrics of Drake. Drake mailed that shit in. I'm sorry. I'll listen. We'll break down some of the pieces to the best of our ability, but it's not really that deep. And not even on some hate. It's just not his style to be so nuanced. We got to do research. Kendrick's is different, but we will listen to both of them. Yeah, the man showed a G-Unit chain because we know that 50 Cent is gassing this. I don't know who's coaching Drake, but they must have a lot in common with Darvin Ham.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Because you keep playing the Nuggets, and you keep playing the Nuggets the same way. And the Nuggets keep coming and kicking your ass. I love my Lakers. But this is my Lakers, but they kept coaching the Lakers the same damn way. Just the same damn way. He kept sitting Austin Reeves at the biggest players, at Jokic. You keep running the same plays. You cannot run the same displays you did for Meek Mill for Kendrick Lamar. That nigga is scary right now. This is diabolical. You cannot do this. Meek Mill, he's Meek Mill different. Let me not be insulted. Meek Mill different. I seen that picture where he took them fries on his lap. I was like, he a little different. If you think you're gonna run them same plays that you did for back to back, like Drake is now in that. It is crazy. You know what's funny about this? Shotty, what's going on with you, Shotty? How you doing? That's my high school friend. You hating. Accept it. You can't spell. Accept that. This is high-level conversation. This is high-level hip-hop shit. Don't come in here if you can't spell accept. If you can't spell accept, there ain't nothing in here that's gonna entertain you. Face it, you're hating. No, we're not hating. We're just reminding you, your fandom of Drake blinded you so badly you thought he stood a chance against Kendrick Lamar. Now, I bet if it was the white man Eminem, you'd be like, no, Drake doesn't stand a freaking chance against Eminem. Do you hear what he's doing? But something is different about Kendrick. What is it? Huh? Is it the braids? Is it the braids? Y'all actually thought this was going to be a fair y'all actually thought it was going to be a close competition? Have you never heard a Kendrick Lamar song? What is it, the braids? Y'all thought this was close. Y'all thought this was gonna be close? Oh no. See, we gonna learn you a lesson. That's what my grandfather said. I'm gonna learn you one day, boy. I'm gonna learn you. Whatever the hell that been. Is it the braids? This right here is going to be, and shout out to Dorian Group 82, man. I've been talking to him a lot lately too. He said, I do believe that this marks the beginning of the end for Drake. Bro, you're tripping if you think this isn't. This is not going to age well, my friend. This is not close. This is not even fucking close. This is not close unless you have the understanding of a 7th grader. This is not close. This is not close. The writing styles are not even. Just stop it. You know what? Why I got to talk about it? We got actual. It's crazy how we have things to compare. You know what this reminds me of? You know what? I feel where you're coming from. You know what it is, creators? It's the same thing I said when I said, well, the Lakers got swept. Yeah, but all the games were close.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
All the games were close. Nigga, you still went home 4-0. You still went home early. But all the games are close. This is the energy I'm getting right now. So I get it. I get it. When you a fan, like you justify anything that you can. But this is hideous what just happened. HGC, what happened? This is not close. That is your delusion. The saying it's close. You know this is not close. You know damn well this ain't close. You know damn well you feel a little bit different. Looking at your guy Drake, he been accused of a lot of things right now. And there's a lot of receipts being pulled up in the process. And this is not about laughing at the downfall of anybody. This is about saying, look, it's over for the culture vultures. It's over for the culture vultures. Had Drake been more in tune with the culture and not internet live stream culture, not Twitch culture, not Aiden Ross culture, not Kai Cenat culture, not Lil Uzi Vert culture, he might have seen this shit coming down the way. He might have approached this a much different way. But no, he's too concerned with being cool to the young kids who are going to replace him. He's too busy trying to get off internet points, posting people's managers. This is not the same kind of game. If you think it's close, just say, hey, I don't want to see my friend lose. Not my friend. I don't want to see my favorite artist lose. This is a smacking. This is disrespectful. This right here, I hope it don't get Kendrick canceled. This is scary. See, and you know what's funny? I'm starting to see this a lot more often now. This beef is lame. You know, I said the same thing when my Lakers was losing. I was like, man, these playoffs is whack as hell. These referees is whack as hell. I get it. That's that after nut clarity. You got after nut clarity. That's all it is. After nut clarity. Except the nut hits you. You got after nut clarity. That's all it is. That's all it is. You just got after nut clarity. You was like, oh, he gonna kill Kendrick. He got a daughter too? Oh Lord. Oh Lord, Uncle Bernie. Oh Lord, Uncle Bernie. You got after nut. You got post nut clarity. That's what you got. Post bar clarity is crazy. This is done. This is done with. This is done with. This is done with. But let's entertain it.
DIY.
Okay, DIYers, I was on my way to bed. I thought this whole thing was going to boil over until the next week. This thing being Drake versus Kendrick Lamar, but it has been an insane night for hip hop. When I should be concerned about packing up the physical album that I just released today, my project, the news started to call. I started getting people tagging me in different posts. I was actually on the phone with the gentleman we reacted to last time, my friend Justin from the company, man. And we were having a great discussion about just where this is at right now and how is Drake going to respond back. And then we finally got a response while we were talking and said, hey, you know what? Let's jump off the phone and let's go ahead and check this out. That response came in the form of a song called Family Matters. And I'll be honest with you. This one had me feeling a little bit different, like, okay, maybe we're going to get a different type of Drake, because when you look at even the cover, I'm gonna pull this up here in a second. When you look at the cover art is literally the Good Kid, Mad City, what is that? The Dodge Caravan, the minivan, the infamous one. So you're like, he about to come here and get him. Drake didn't release Family Matters on the official page. Man, congratulations, Drake. You standing on business. You standing on business. No AI involvement, no leaks. And he got a video to go along with it. I wonder what that video's like. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
Nigga, I said it. I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip.
I don't know about that intro. I hear critique of. I look at the way this video starts. I feel like he knows he's making this for dumb niggas. I feel like he knows he's making this for people who are surface level. He knows his audience well. The minute that you like, he falling off, then he'll throw a random shot about somebody that you know. Oh shit, he's back again. He starts the video off spitting a G-Unit chain. Damn, they got a lot of diamonds. Oh shit.
You mad? I've emptied the
This
clip.
beat is crazy. He's making this for you dummies. I'm telling you right now, you might not want to hear this.
Crisis management.
The video ends with him taking a profile, a zoom up of his chains.
You did. You did.
I think it's really
There's no way
interesting.
to hide, there's no-
I think it's really interesting. What does the diamonds have to do? Is this just showing that you're doing so well? I have questions about who is this for, what audience, right? So you make allusions to Kendrick having some kind of domestic issues or having some relationship issues. These are your talking points in the middle of this battle, and in the midst of this, you're crushing minivans. You bought a minivan and you crushed it. You got money. You're good. You're showing us how well off you are compared to your competition. Financially, you're doing so well. You're showing us how much your lifestyle is just so elite. And you're talking to the dummies who look at this shit and eat it up and be like, man, I knew my boy had it. I knew he had it. While he's closing his eyes and throwing as many light skin jabs as he can, hoping that one of them hits. That was the response. Now, initially when I heard it, I said, I think the visual is a good look for him. I think the visual makes it interesting, but he's still not rapping. That was my first initial thing. I was like, yo, the visual takes it another notch up. Curtis, you light skinned too. You think I don't? What you think I forgot? You think I forgot? You think I forgot? You think I forgot? There's a difference between being light skinned and having a difference between high yellow and having a light skin mentality. Right? There's a difference between taking it and trying to use all the privileges that you think come along with it. It's a difference. It's a difference. My mother named me Dewan. D''W-A-N. Do you know how many job applications I could not get because it was Dewan? Let's chill. I'm not light-skinned Drake. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little different. Huh? Let's just keep it on the topic here at hand. This nigga told me something I didn't know. Just like Drake told y'all that Rick Ross was a correctional officer. He just brought back old things that we already got Googles for this shit. He just brought up shit back again. It is crazy. You lighter than Drake. Are we doing this right now? I know it's not a good night to be an OVO fan, and I get why y'all are attacking me here. I get it. I get why you're attacking me. But that ain't gonna stop this. That ain't gonna stop it. That ain't gonna stop this shit right here. After this man went and bought himself a brand new Good Kid, Mad City vehicle. After he bought himself a Good Kid, Mad City vehicle, because he was like, all right, he spun his G-Unit chain around in a circle. Straight from 50 Cent. He got the cosign from 50 Cent. He said, these niggas ain't seeing me. I can say nigga whenever I want to. I don't care if you want to hear it no more, Kendrick. How about that? I crushed your little minivan. How about that? You see this diamond? That's Tupac's ring. How about that? He couldn't even enjoy the rollout of this song because 6 minutes later, this spooky ass nigga Kendrick Lamar dropped Meet the Grams. And I want you to notice the difference.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would a world condom.
I need the lyrics. Run it back. Oh my. I said it to my boy, and I'm gonna say it to y'all too. I don't care how it's taken. Anybody ever seen Tales from the Hood? Remember that scene from Tales from the Hood? Let me see if I can find it. Tales from the Hood. Tales from the Hood. And let me see, the slave house. Oh no, slave painting. That's what it was. Slave painting. That beat, I've heard it now a few times now. It is so damn creepy. Is this the scene? No, that ain't the scene. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. This scene, as a child, scared the dog shit out of me. This ain't it. Where is it at? Are they gonna show? What is she doing reviewing this? Where is it at? Where is it at? Is it in here? She got it? No, she ain't got it. She just used a thumbnail. Fam, with them little miniature dolls, they scared the dog shit out of me. And I remember the music in the background was just as creepy. Is this it? Oh my gosh, it was something about this claymation that scared the dog shit out of me as a child. That's what this beat reminds me of.
Why'd you go back to the room with the painting? What'd you think was gonna happen? Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh boy.
What if they all just started doing the Thriller dance?
Oh man.
Boy, that shit scared me.
So awesome.
And this is the very doll that did all that.
This shit scared me as a child.
Yeah.
I listened to this beat and that's the first thing I thought about. I said, oh, we're writing movies over here. This is a different kind of movie being written. This is not a club banger. This is a come sit your ass down. I need to talk to you. This shit creepy. This shit creepy, fam.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands. That's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with.
Can you just think for a second? Can you just think for a second? What that OVO headquarters had to be like once this dropped and how excited they were. Oh yeah, this shit finna go crazy. Oh, they finna, man, forget that, you know what I'm saying, that little euphoria, that little 6 a.m. Nah, we got the streets back again. This shit is easy, bro. You do this shit in your sleep. And this nigga just drops this right here. And it's an extension, the artwork itself. I know the homie Epiphany said zoom in on the picture. We're gonna get to that. But if you look on this picture, it's an extension of the artwork from the other one. So this shit is a movie being pieced together. All we had before was just a zoom of this. I don't know, but I feel like we've seen Drake in his shirt before. If this is the case, this is either, let's just say one, AI, this artwork is either AI, or I'm going to throw another theory out there. The supposed mole or one of those people, the 20 people of his 100 that want to see him as a casualty, which is a crazy bar, aligned these things up in his household and took a picture and gave this to Kendrick. Why do we say that? Because when you start to zoom in on some of the details, you start to notice the name around the prescription. He's going to talk about this detail and more, is Aubrey Graham. Now, these things can be doctored, of course. But something about this is so spooky. It's got me thinking, maybe that's not by accident. Maybe that's not by accident. There's something very like, I don't know. It's something that says, I don't think he gives a damn about what we say about this. I think he's more so thinking about what does Drake think about this? If this is indeed receipts from his stops at the jewelry store, prescription medicine. And he's going to talk a little bit about this. This is insanity. This is a little bit different from what you just heard. That was a fire song by Drake. This is a little bit different.
How he treat your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again. Be sure 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of superstars that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. That's a hell of an angle to take. This is going to live on longer than this moment in hip-hop. This says that the first verse is obviously dedicated to his son. And it's in such a sinister way because he's giving advice to his son. He's saying, look, I am so sorry that your dad is this way. I'm so sorry that he has these ways. And he's doing it in a way where everybody kept saying how brilliant TaylorMade was because he rapped from the perspective of Tupac. He rapped from the perspective of Snoop Dogg. Oh, his pen game is elite. He just sat here and had a sit down with his son and still threw jabs. The allusions to, let me actually see what they say it is. So I'm gonna go to this line. Never let a man piss on your leg. Why would you say that, Kendrick? Well, according to Genius Annotation, this references Meek Mill's 2015 Drake diss Wanna Know. You let Tip Homie piss on you in a movie theater, nigga. We ain't forget. Where rapper T.I. spread rumors that his drunken friend urinated on Drake's leg in the club. Pissing on someone's leg is to tell them lies. Here, Kendrick also warns Adonis, Drake's son, not to let his father deceive or mislead him by telling him lies. Oh my. When you are so above, when you've already hit your competition up so crazy that now you can have a conversation with their son and still throw shots, it's a little bit more layered than, I think your manager might be one of your children's dads. It's a little bit different than that. This is attacking the character. This is getting ugly. This is already getting ugly. What else we got here? Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall. This is where it gets a little bit more interesting at the end. Never fall into the escort business. That's very bad religion. I think he reveals more of this later on. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Oh, I'm not even talking to your pops no more. I'm talking to you and warning you. And play this as a message when you turn 18 is insane. All right, well, let's keep it going. Let's see where else this goes.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and more paper, and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen.
Oh my.
Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. There's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister. Or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too, it's only a matter of time.
Whoa.
Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
Drake fan or not, how do you walk away from this feeling like a winner? This is not a winning night tonight. I don't know how any Drake fan walks around and walks away from this and feels like a winner. You know, one of the things they've always said about Drake is that Drake makes women great. He makes great music for the women. That's his lane. This is so surgical that he's now planting seeds in the strongest section of his fan base. Right? The ones that championed him, the ones that helped raise him to stardom, the ones that stood behind him through all of these crazy things, having a kid, all these things, specifically black women. This is one of those things that says you could win the internet battle, but after this, you better believe there's going to be some red table conversations, some black women podcast conversations about their embracing of Drake and the character that they've been embracing. This is putting all that in question. Let's break some of this down. This is an insane verse. To direct this as just a message, he wasn't even disrespectful to his mom. He just said, "Let me just sit you down." This is different. I get being young and being blinded by your fandom, but you got to understand, and maybe this will be a lesson along your hip hop journey. It's different. Authenticity hits different. This is crazy. Dear Sandra, you got your son. Your son got some habits. I hope you don't undermine them. It's funny because this whole like approach for some reason reminds me of Eminem's writing style. When he takes sorry Kim, but I had to have hand like this, almost like a stand type of approach. It's a different type of approach to a rap battle. This to me just shows you how much of a student Kendrick is. This ain't about trying to win no internet. This is about, I know so many different ways to approach this. I'm just putting this shit on display. This is what I'm getting from this. Especially with the girls, your son got some habits. I hope you don't undermine them, especially with all the girls that's hurt inside this climate. You are women, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion and hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, he's talking to his pops. You gave birth to a master manipulator, even using you to prove who is a huge favor. Prove who he is a huge favor. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. Oh. I think you should ask for more paper. What is this implying? Even use, the line echoes a sentiment from Pusha T on the story of Adidon where he raps, "Monkey suit Dennis, you parade him. A Steve Harvey suit nigga made him." Kendrick is challenging Drake's identity and stating that he is using his father's African-American heritage to prove who he is. Ooh. Well, dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator, even though you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper. I'm blaming you for all this gambling addiction, psychopath, intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible effing person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen, your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Hey, him and Weinstein. That's heavy company to be in, especially in this climate. Him and Weinstein should get effed up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualizes them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better. Why does it just feel like he's just like writing the script of a movie? I talked to this about with Justin. Why does it feel like he's writing the script of a movie and he's just showing you a character on display, and no matter what Drake says, he's just going to be an example of the very things that he's telling you? This is insane. He got sex offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. Eek. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around them. What do you say to that? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. That's not true. Prove it. And we got to raise our daughters knowing that there's predators like him lurking. F a rap battle. You should die so all these women can live with a purpose. I really want to keep it PG. You know, he probably should have kept it more than PG. He probably should have kept it rated R TVMA because he did that PG-13 Family Matters, and this was a very bad misstep. I think history will show that this was a huge misstep to approach this situation like this. I think he underestimated Kendrick. I've been in the industry 12 years. I'm gonna tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. I wonder what that means. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agenda. Kendrick essentially implies that Drake, among other music industry elites, are running sex trafficking rings in their homes.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Is this the audio version of what Micah Cat Williams did at the beginning of this year? Because it sure in the hell feels like it. He likens it to Tinder, a dating app that streamlines potential suitors for the user to sort through. While Drake's involvement in this hasn't been confirmed by any primary source, this tracks with his alleged pedophilia. He attempted to preemptively neuter this shot on April 2024's tailor-made freestyle by having an artificial Tupac pressure Lamar into mentioning this. Kendrick alleges that Drake advertised a sex trafficking ring by leaking a nude video of himself that went viral in February 2024. Drake bragged about this video on Family Matters. How did he respond back to something that Drake just released 6 minutes prior? What is going on right now? This for sure feels bigger than a rap battle right now. This right now feels like it's an extension of what I'm telling you, what Cat Williams said. He said this is the year of truth. Everything's going to come to light. To any woman that be playing his music, know you're playing your sister, or better, you're selling your niece to these weirdos, not the good ones. Kendrick warns the female fan base of Drake that by listening to his music, they are supporting a pedophile who will prey on their underage nieces. Now, this is somebody's interpretation. That's a heavy, heavy accusation without any evidence, so I'm not going to sit here and stand by that kind of stuff. But there's enough here for you to be concerned having this conversation, I'm sure. Cat Williams said, get you the truth, so I'm going to get mine. The embassy is about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. I looked up what the embassy was, and that is what Drake calls his mansion. I think they're going to talk about this right here. Kendrick is trying to say that Drake's house, titled The Embassy, will be raided by the feds anytime now due to the potential other things Drake is hiding. Kendrick might be comparing Drake's secrets to what the world now knows about P. Diddy, since recently 2 of Diddy's estates were raided by the FBI. If this becomes true, do you know how spooky that battle? Do you know how spooky this song now becomes? If this becomes true, do you know how spooky this? Do you know what history is going to say about this moment? Can you think about that for a second? We heard it first in that Kendrick song. Then he goes on to say, hey LeBron, keep the family away. Hey Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe. It makes the line about I hate the way that you talk, I hate the way that you walk, I hate the way that you dress make so much more sense. If this is part of the reason why a Kendrick dislikes the character of a Drake so much, I understand it as a dad. I don't have a daughter, but I can only imagine as a father of a daughter, if this is how you feel, you've seen this kind of guy before. And you have the opportunity to bring it down. This is insanity. Let's get to this third verse where he's rapping now, I believe, to Drake now. Is it Drake now in this one? Yeah, I think this is Drake. No, this is not to Drake. This is somebody. Oh, boy, this is where the big reveal comes. Hold on.
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. She'll be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he
I didn't catch that first time.
Sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale. So our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man, cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains.
Oh.
Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams.
This is different. I don't know about you. I don't know how familiar some of you are about the history of beefs. If you've seen these back and forths before, right? You've seen Jay-Z versus Nas. There's always a moment that tips the scale forever. There's always a moment, right, where somebody either goes too far or someone just says something that just shuts everything down. You've seen it more recently with Drake versus Pusha T. Some would argue that Ice Cube's No Vaseline was that moment where it's like, oh, shit. Oh, no. This feels like one of those moments. This feels like one of those moments where this is so much bigger than just this battle. This, once again, is about, right now, people reacting to a hip-hop song like this, a song that to me is a show of fine art lyricism. This is another, I mean, look, you feel what you want to feel about the things that are being disclosed. This is a masterpiece. It's diabolical. We got to divide that. It is diabolical, but this is what battles are. While the other guys over there, unhinged and clubbing and crushing Good Kid, Mad City vans, he's sitting here having a very calm conversation with his son, with his mother, and now an 11-year-old daughter that he supposedly have out here. I don't have a gossip channel. I'm not here for the gossip. But these are things that are connected to the character of the artist that we're talking about, and you can't ignore them. This is what it's all about. This is all about dissecting the character of the person he's going up against. This is not about him winning the internet. It's never been about that. I saw that very early. And I wonder what angle he would take against Drake, because Drake is Thanos. He is really that. What angle do you take? How do you beat the guy that everybody seems to overlook anything that they see that is questionable and always give him the upper hand or always give him the benefit of the doubt? How do you go against that? Everybody already says that you lost, right? Even though when you think it's AI. This is interesting, though. So he says, "Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father is not active inside your world. Do not," I said, he don't commit to much but his music. Yeah, that's for sure. He's a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Man, oh man, oh man. Is it going to pull up? Is it not? I think we kind of get that line. No need. Oh, man. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you, or at your 11th birthday singing poems with you. See, this is the way authors reveal details about the characters that you're reading. You read a book, they don't just tell you, Johnny is a 12-year-old kid from North Dakota. No, they tell you on his 12th birthday, he got a gift from his grandfather. That's how an author approaches this. This is why this shit is different. He is pinning something that is going to last a lot longer, because right now Drake created something that is a sound of right now. And kudos for him for having such a pulse on the sound of right now. He can create the catchiest shit in the world. This is going to be more evergreen because there will come a time where those trap beats won't hit the same. Those drill beats for sure are not going to hit the same. This shit right here, it feels like classic and it feels like present. This shit is spooky, bro. Like, I can't even like get as excited as I would because, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm proud as a West Coast. I'm West Coast bias. I don't give a shit. Hip hop bias. But this shit is more concerning than it is anything else. I'm just looking at this like, all right, Kendrick. It's like when you watch, you know them fights that come on your timeline and somebody getting punched and it's like they're already knocked out. This is what it's kind of feeling like. It's like, but I get it. There's a lot of people that got hit with strays in this whole competition, this whole back and forth that shouldn't have been involved. I get it. He goes on to say, where's it at? There it is. He says, or at your 11th birthday party singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks. Examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world. It could change your father's mind because our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeat itself. Sometimes it don't need a reason. Oh my gosh. Not him talking to Drake through this daughter that supposedly exists. But I would like to say it's not your fault he's hiding another child. Give him grace. It's the reason I made Mr. Morale. You know, the album that they said was a dud. You understand now why some of these folks said that it was a dud, including Drake. They don't want to have to deal with them responsibilities. So our babies like you can cope later, give you some confidence to go through something. It's hope later. I never want to hear you chase a man because his failed behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. Not him giving this supposed Drake unclaimed child fatherly advice. Oh my gosh. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I'll tell you who your father is. Just play this song when it rains. What is that? Kendrick is alluding to the fact that this song will force Drake to recognize and embrace his secret daughter in public eye, just like he had to do with Adonis. With the like when it rains, alluding to the fact that the daughter will be rich and famous like Adonis now is after he was exposed as Drake's son by Pusha T. Kendrick suggesting that the song be played when it rains also ties back to the idea of deceit, as in raining lies. He implies that the song holds truth that will become clear as his listener, in this case Drake's daughter, matures, or when they find themselves amidst deceit. The recommendation to play this song when it rains symbolizes using the track as a source of truth and clarity during times clouded by falsehoods, reinforcing Kendrick's role as a mentor, imparting wisdom to counteract the lies told by others, notably Drake. You know what's interesting about this? Even if he doesn't have a daughter, the fact that he has to respond to this is such a great war tactic. This takes you off your game. I once talked to a boxing coach one time and he told me, he said, he always trains fighters. He said, when you're in a boxing ring, right, and somebody punches you in the eye and you lose your vision, he said, I always tell my folks, do not waste time. Do not waste your energy trying to get their vision back. Instead, you should double down on your right eye and try to use as much as you can there. It seems like right now, Drake would be fighting in this way if he responds back to this the wrong way. Now you got to respond back to whether or not you really do have a pill perk problem, whether the embassy is a household that has sex offenders, whether you yourself have done inappropriate things with folks that are underage, whether you have an 11-year-old daughter. Now you're playing defense. No song, no catchy ass hook, no shake that ass is going to take away the attention, especially from your most important demographic, women. In the age of Me Too, in the age of gender identity, this is very You got to play this one carefully, Drake. You got a lot of corporate ties, a lot of people that got a lot of money behind you, so you can't crash out the way that somebody else could crash out. This is diabolical. Ain't no other way to put it. Yeah, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right, and an effing deadbeat that should never say more life. Ooh, does that even need explanation? This man gave him 4 verses. Oh my gosh.
Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems. Bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised and personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about your ghostwriters. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Oh my goodness. Drake. Please, I just think somewhere right now, I know this is random, I think somewhere right now Meek Mill is like, that's what you get. I don't care if we cool again, that's what you get. You should have left me alone. I was going through a lot of shit at that time. Leave me alone. Family, this is insanity. This is pure insanity. I don't know. I'm sorry, like. At this stage, we got to stop lying to both of ourselves, okay? You guys know that I have been standing on the side of Kendrick Lamar in this one. And it's not for any hate or whatever. I don't know the guy Drake. I've been saying that. I've been pretty biased on that end. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. But this has been more so my bias for hip-hop. And these are hip-hop moments that are being created. And when I look at this, I'm just looking at this is the dismantling of a very, very powerful artist that has so much influence that it terrifies some people in the industry to even talk about this battle right now. They are terrified. But if half of this shit is true, and I don't know a reason why, especially because Kendrick says, I live a peaceful life. I'm not gonna need to go digging dirt on you. How does something like this fall into his lap? Who did you piss off, Drake? Who did you piss off? Were you a little bit too loose? Were you playing around? Did somebody know something? Did somebody around? Did you disrespect a security guard? Did somebody in OVO feel like? Remember that scene in Belly? You gonna get yours, B? You gonna get yours, B? You gonna get yours, B? Walk up to the barbershop. Remember that shit you was talking? I feel like this is one of them scenes. It feels like one of them scenes where somebody is disclosing they're telling everything. They're telling everything because of how pissed off they are at the treatment. This to me was a psychological thriller. If I saw this movie on Netflix, I'd have to watch it right then and there. This shit it's insane. If you and your you are out of your rabbit ass mind if you're gonna come to me and tell me, after reading this, you feel the same way about this guy. Because to me, he only reinforced the very things that we're talking about here. Someone who seems uncomfortable in their skin. Someone who feels a need to prove something to the internet. Someone who still, as he did throughout this song, over-sexualizes women, disrespects them. Someone who showed off the chains in the very beginning. Someone whose materialism is on display. Someone who makes this about everybody's coming at me, displaying some narcissistic behavior. This man wrapped him up into a essay. This ain't even a rap song. This motherfucker's an essay. This is crazy. Dear Aubrey, I know you're probably thinking I want to crash your party. That feels like an Eminem line. Dear Aubrey, I know you're probably thinking I want to crash your party. This is a student of the game. Dear Aubrey, I know you're probably thinking I wanted to crash your party. But truthfully, I don't have a hating bone in my body. K-Dot directs this final verse directly at Drake. Kendrick dropped his track 57 minutes after Drake dropped his response track, Family Matters, in which Drake drops the dirt Kendrick accused him of trying to get on him. Allegations of domestic abuse, as well as suggesting that his son is non-legitimate and instead day-free son. It makes that accusation sound so catty. I don't know if you guys feel that way, but it feels so catty now. It feels so trivial now. Kendrick's quick turnaround can be seen as him crashing Drake's party. Wait. Everybody, please be quiet. Please be quiet for a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. If this is indeed him addressing Drake, and not just Drake, but specifically the song he just dropped, he'd have to have information beforehand. Oh my, that just connected the dots right now. Shout out to that annotation right here. Oh my, he knew when he was dropping. Matter of fact, not only did he know what he was dropping, he knew what he was going to say, because whoever the mole is that he alluded to at 616 in LA already told him what it's going to be about. He gonna talk about this, he gonna talk about this, he gonna talk about this. This is the art of war. This is 48 Laws of Power. This is a... Oh my gosh. He tells him, Dear Aubrey, I know you're probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, as in the song you just dropped, but truthfully, I don't have a hating bone in my body. This is supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you effed up the moment you called out my family's name. This is reference to Drake making multiple references to Kendrick's wife and children on this song, Family Matters. He knew beforehand. This feels like that moment in a battle between two rap. You haven't having a rap battle, like a URL battle. And then the person that just says something, the next person goes up and there's a rebuttal. Oh shit, I got a text from Daylight. Hold on. Oh man. Hold on, let me text him. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me see if I can get him to call in. I'm going to see if I can get Daylight to call in. Let me see if I can get him to call in. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. I just want to see if I get him to call in. Hold on, let me see. This is Daylight. We've been having this conversation lately. I want to see if he'll call in. Let's see. Let's just see. I'm gonna just put that out there. Let's see. I'm not gonna say what he said, because obviously that's part of the text message, but oh my gosh. But you effed up the moment you mentioned my family's name. He knew beforehand. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when a metaphor doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, because your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. Oh my goodness. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spinning problems, bad with money, whorehouse. You know what's crazy? He says all this, and it only reinforces the imagery we see in this video. Because it starts off with the chain, like I said, for the dum-dums. It ends off with the diamond ring. It just, even when I saw this scene right here, I started looking at Drake. I was like, he don't like he been sleeping well. He look a little unhinged. He look. If any of this is true that we're getting here, it only feeds the narrative. It only continues to feed the narrative. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spitting problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start. Only you can get away with saying therapy's a lovely start. You know. But I suggest some, I don't even know how to say that shit. Originating from South America, it's a type of brew made from ingredients with hallucinogenic properties. Strip the ego from the bottom. Charlie told that man to get some shrooms. I try to empathize with you because I know you've been through. I try to empathize with you because I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but want to be liked so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. See, they got this lyric wrong too. He didn't say no culture cachet. He said no cultural cachet. It's a bitch. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you're living in is a compromise in personas. The skin that you're living in is compromised in personas. Kendrick accuses Drake of being fake and disingenuous, suggesting that he lacks sincerity and honesty and undermining the integrity of his character. I think it might go a little deeper than that. I look at that line and I say, the skin that you're living in is compromised in personas. This may allude to the way that he shapeshifts into different cultures. Whenever he goes to another part of the U.S., another part of the world, he seems to kind of shapeshift into those cultures and has to wear multiple, or he doesn't have to, but he chooses to wear multiple skins. Can't channel your masculine even when you're standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You gonna hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That ain't right. That ain't how your mama raised us. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I want to see what's under them achievements. Kendrick tells Drake to take the mask off and show his true demeanor and personality. He wants Drake to reveal his skeletons in the closet that he hid to get to his current success. This line conveys similar ideas of concealed shallowness Kendrick was talking about on N95. Take all that designer bullshit off. What do you have? You ugly as fuck. So was that another sub? Was that another sub on N95? Has all of this been a long lore that has been leading up to this? That would be nuts. He goes on to say, you craving entitlement, no dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in, no secret hand. Okay, we ordered that. Body shimmer, you're embarrassed of him. That ain't right. That ain't how mama raised us. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Because you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about your ghostwriters. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. Break this down. These are the list of lies that Drake allegedly had told. His surgery refers to his fake ab surgery that he has in the BBL and his nose job. His accent in his past tense refers to him as faking African American again. Yeah. Controller. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids. That's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. F a rap battle. This is a long life battle with yourself.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I don't know how any of you in your right mind, because some of you are gonna try to do this shit. I don't know how any of you in your right mind can listen to this and say, now it's heating up. It's getting close now. Now we got a battle on our hands. Stop it. Stop it. Drake is up 3-0. You know, whatever pills and perks you're on, it's the same ones Drake's is on, apparently. There's no way. At this point, you're trolling. At this point, you are either disconnected from the culture. At this point, none of this shit even matters to you because culture doesn't matter to you. At this point, you're looking at all of this and you're like, oh, this ain't no big old deal. 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 He gonna be fine. He gonna be fine. What you don't understand is that there's a ripple effect that happens with these type of beefs. Even when you go back as far as, not even a beef, but just Biggie mentioning Kwame's polka dots changed the trajectory of his career. Just mentioning, and you know, we ain't with that motherfucking polka dots. That changed the trajectory of his career. He still went on to have a very legendary career, but that changed the perception of things. Now, we're in a different place where perception can be changed by the internet. It's different now. It's different now, right? You're not really ever canceled on the internet. You're not really ever canceled. They'll sit you down on the bench for a little bit and you'll come back. I think this is the same. I think this with Drake is different though. I think when he did the situation with Pusha T, he wanted to release whatever song that he had, which I still am wondering if it would have sounded like what we heard in Family Matters. Like what is Drake when he's angry? What does that sound like? Does he still sing? Does he still show his rings? Does he still show his chain? Like what is Drake when he's angry? What is going on here? It seems like there is a battle with himself right now of who do I display and what do I display and who do I display it for? Because I hear stuff in the battle in the song Family Matters where it sounds like he's trying to get on the side of women who are like he's a woman beater. He's living in a bachelor pad. His manager, hear me out. His manager might be the father of one of his kids. I don't know. I have any proof. Might be. Sounds close enough to the truth. This is what he's doing right now. This is culture versus commercialism. Culture versus commerce. And right now what you're seeing is the power of hip-hop culture. I am up at midnight right now talking about this conversation back and forth. This ain't about me and my fandom of Drake and Kendrick Lamar. This is about my love of hip-hop. We're up having conversation. Shout out to my guy, Eugene O'Neill. He said, man, we up. He texted me, he said, bro, we up right now having conversations about hip-hop. He said, man, it reminds me when Beans and Jada had beef. Nas and Jay. Eminem and Cannabis. Well, I don't know about that one. But yeah, I'm with you. I hear you. That's the beautiful thing. But this shit right here is this to me is a masterclass. This is a masterclass because I don't know about you. I'm not that interested in another Drake response. But I do want to see where this lore continues to go. You know, like when Marvel breaks into different storylines, right? It'll break into this, to Thor, and it'll break into this side and this side. This is one of the movies that I didn't go see Thor. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I kind of got mine. This is breaking off into something else to the point now where I'm like, I want to follow where this Kendrick lore goes, because the way that he is breaking down this juggernaut definitely needs to be studied. Epiphany said you need to zoom in on those receipts from the jeweler receipt. What's on there? Let me know what's on there. I don't know what's on there. At this point, I've already seen enough. Wrap this shit up. Like no more, like Daylight said, no more closing your eyes and throwing them light skin punches. No more. We're done here. Because there ain't no you to me, I listen to this and I'm like, you've already let off your biggest bomb. And then 36 minutes later, this shit dropped. You know what's crazy? It's gonna be a weird analogy. But you know how, like, I'm gonna keep politics out of this, but I just want to make a comparison. You know how, like, when Trump first rose to power and you started seeing the mega hats pop up, I don't know where you live at, But you know how you started seeing on Facebook? You start looking at your family a little, not your family, but like friends a little bit different. Like, you align with this? Are you aligned with that? To me, I'm starting to look at this and I'm like, anybody who comes in here caping for Drake at this point, until you've addressed them other issues that he hasn't even addressed, this ain't about no glazing. This ain't about no deriding. This is about who are you as a man, if this is what you stand by. Because if that embassy gets raided, history will not look kindly on you because your fandom was so strong that you were willing to stand by somebody with allegations this strong. I really, really hope that some of y'all are able to separate the music from the person, right? It's crazy how many folks, especially male, female Drake fans, how many of y'all come to the defense and that man would not write you if you was in jail? Wouldn't care about you if you was in jail. He wouldn't give a shit about you. I got a Drake fan in jail, so what? He wouldn't give a shit. You come to the defense. This is not gonna hit the same way you think it is. Bro, he deleted the music off of YouTube. Who did? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. No, he didn't. The music is still up there. It's still up there. Who, Kendrick? Did he do it? I just making stuff up. No, there ain't nobody delete nothing. Ain't nobody delete nothing. Look, I'm gonna just say this. Let me just say this. I don't take any joy in the downfall of someone else. I don't take any joy in that, right? Because like I said in the beginning of this whole thing, a win in this battle would be a high display of skill, but everybody's able to go home to their kids, their family, safely, still provide for their families. And I do think that although the public opinion will sway about Drake, and it already was, I think, it was kind of interesting when he had his last issues with Joe Budden. Remember this? His last issues with Joe Budden, and Joe Budden was basically asking the question about Certified Lover Boy. Why are you still rapping about the same things you rapped about in your 20s? Why are you hanging around younger women? Why are you hanging around these younger streamers? Why do you do that? Like, what is that? Why is your music not maturing? Why? He asked those questions and then turned around and got angry at Joe Budden, got catty with him, and started talking about, you know, thank God I did my career didn't have to go to buying Best Buy microphones and doing a podcast. That was his response to someone just saying, grow up. You can't have the same response to this one, because this is somebody who is not only playing your game, but they're now beating you at your game with the highest streamed song. I am going to go out on a limb, and I'm just going to say this song is going to absolutely destroy Drake's numbers. Unless he beefs the numbers, unless Universal says, no, we can't let you lose this one. This song is going to overtake that. And at the end of the day, who cares? Because Universal wins. Universal wins this. You know who won this battle? Universal. 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 Don't you ever forget it. Universal won this battle. Think about what Universal just did. Think about what Universal just did. Universal just had the biggest commercial they could ever ask for AI, because of one of their biggest artists, especially their biggest hip hop artists, just did a AI diss song, the first AI diss song, which in turn encouraged other rappers to make AI diss songs and use the technology they're trying to bring to the forefront. Interscope, Universal won. Okay. Also, in the same way they benefited Universal when 50 Cent and Kanye West had their competition between one another about who can sell more records. Who won that? Everybody would say Kanye West. No, Universal won that. Same, they won it. All I'm gonna say is, Kendrick, I don't know if it was Kendrick, I don't know if it was Drake. One of y'all is a good ass friend. One of y'all is a good, I don't know who it is. I'm not gonna give credit to nobody. Whoever told J. Cole to go in the house, these niggas finna start shooting, good friend. You're a good friend. You a good friend. You are a good friend. Whoever told J. Cole, my boy, I know you're getting ready to retire. It's like the end of Menace to Society. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You getting ready to move out. Like, I know you want to get out of this. This shit is about to get ugly. And if you're standing next to him, these accusations that come out gonna make you look crazy. So I kind of have the feeling it might have been I think it might have been Kendrick. If I'm guessing, maybe word got to him at the OVO Fest before that apology. If I'm guessing, purely guessing, I think it's Kendrick that let him know that's like, look, unfortunately, this can't be no rap shit. This is the takedown of Thanos. This ain't no rap shit, bro. You might as well want to go on and get in the house. Go finish up Fall Off. Go finish the Fall Off. Go finish the Fall Off, man. It's a remarkable album. Go finish the Fall Off. This shit right here, niggas is finna start shooting. I love you. I don't want to see you get caught in the strays. And you know what happened? He went in the house. He about to finish up a classic album in the Fall Off, and he about to mind his business and get away from all this. But I don't think it's by mistake that Kendrick is saying specifically, hey, LeBron, you might want to take the kids away from that environment. Steph Curry, you might want to take the kids away from that environment. Isn't it so crazy that the guy that's never on the internet has all these things to say that is going to be the conversation of the internet? Insane.
The ego from the bottom to binge.
This is just this beat, I imagine, will play in his memory for a long time. Y'all keep saying he deleted it. Did he really delete it? I keep seeing the song is still up here. He ain't delete that damn song. Interscope ain't gonna let that happen. Oh man. Someone said hold on, let me pull this back up. Somebody said J. Cole is frolicking. You leave that man alone. J. Cole ain't did nothing to nobody. J. Cole is frolicking through the forest right now, picking daisies and sunbathing. You leave him alone. Whoever said Kendrick had a 19-minute version of this Drake diss song was right. I think he does. I think we haven't heard the end of this. I don't think we haven't heard the end of this. Having the most scathing assassination of character ever recorded in your back pocket is wild. This ain't even a rap battle no more. This shit a courtroom testimony. Talking to his family is a different breed of mind games. Oh man, this is effing haunting. That's the same thing I said. This is bothersome, because all I can do, like, think about this visual for a second. I'm gonna go to the comments on the other one because I want to see the difference. Think about this for a second. The embassy does get raided because of all of this freaky behavior up here. I don't think Kendrick has a reason to lie. Especially not when his tagline is, don't tell a lie about me, I won't tell the truth about you. Imagine the movie that gets made. Hold on, now we got to really do this. Imagine the movie that gets made. Okay? The movie that gets made. And this is the scene that you all know what's going to happen because we're living in it right now, where they raid the embassy.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home.
This shit finna be the craziest montage you've ever seen. If this is indeed getting ready to happen, that is going to be the craziest montage with this music in the background. This is scary. This shit becomes menacing. I am uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable now. I'm really uncomfortable. That's going to be a hell of a montage. Let's go over to Drake's side. Let's see what they're talking about in here. I want to see what their quotables are. First comment. It's only Big D and there's video proof. It's wild. This is the most times Drake has ever said the N-word on a song. He know what he doing. This beef series should be called What a Time to Be Alive. Both Kenny and Drizzy all went hard. This is a breath of fresh air. Both rapping like their rent and child supports do. I love it. Kendrick and Drake going at it like Ronaldo and Messi. This is historic. What a time to be alive. Cole catching strays on everyone's diss track after apologizing has to be the funniest ongoing running gag since the beef started. Who are these people? Do you notice a difference? A running gag? Did somebody say the words running gag in a battle? Crazy how all this started from first person shooter. The song's gonna be remembered forever in hip hop history. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get like you. We get that. You like to put the gin in your juice bar is crazy. I don't even care who wins this beef. Keep all the bangers coming. I hate it here. These are the top comments. These are the top comments. These are the top comments. Kendrick got Drake to rap good again, even though he was singing for most of this song. And Drake got Kendrick to drop consistently. All this shit is crazy good. Never been so excited for rap beef, not gonna lie. The culture's different over here. The lines about Abel are phenomenally written. I hate it here. I gotta leave. It's moist over here. It's moist over here. This beef just resurrected the best rapping version of each side. Whoever wins, wins. Oh, brother, I think it's decided. I think it's decided. Being an old head, I can tell you that this goes beyond Tupac level. Hit 'em up was wild, but this is pure evil. This isn't even a diss track no more. This feels like brutally, lethally honest therapy session. It's different over here. Having the most scathing assassination of character. They even using words with multiple syllables over here. This ain't even a rap battle no more. This shit a courtroom testimony. Talking to a friend is talking to his family is a different breed of mind games. Drake said, you a mediocre rapper. Kendrick, generational trauma. Whoa. This might be the filthiest thing I have ever heard. Didn't even get an hour to process Drake's response. This because shut up. You lied about them other kids out there hoping that you would come as wild. Like it's look, it's funny. This shit is funny. I still would not get enough of this person over here on this Drake one said. I love the running gag. The running gag is insane. If you ever describe my hip hop as the running gag that's going over here with Drake, rub my kneecap. The running gag. If you ever describe my hip hop as the running gag, fucking run the other direction. This pisses me off. Who are all these strangers in the culture? This running gag. Hey, all I can say is great competition from both sides. I just love the fact that we're having great competition again, right? Am I right? I hate it here. Why are we doing this? Because one of these guys want to rap, another one don't want to rap. Oh my gosh. Y'all gonna have to think of something else. I'm sorry. I know the Drake fans gonna be all on my head because you look, man, I didn't got attacked this last week by Universal bots. I'm supposed to be promoting my project. I got an album that just came out. I'm supposed to be promoting that. You feel me? Like I'm supposed to be talking about this. But this is this is more important. This right here, right now, is more important. The culture needs to have these conversations. But I just released a project today. And this has been overtaken by the news of everything else going on here. It's called Home Movies. And I'm very proud of this project. I know y'all didn't come here for that. But now that I have you here, I'm going to get that shit up. I'm getting ready to go to bed. This shit's late. It's 12:26 and I'm streaming. We're talking about rap beef. Hey.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Curtis, you should do a remix of some shit and throw it on BPM Supreme. I ain't doing a remix of none of that shit. I ain't touching none of them beats. I ain't trying to get involved in none of this. I don't want nobody talking creepy to me. Curtis King, you're a YouTuber. You should have been rapping, but instead you were YouTubing. The problem is with you. I don't want nobody talking to me creepy like that. That shit, no. Know your role. Funny story. I told it before. Funny story. When I was a younger rapper, when I was first working with Absol, that's how I met all of the folks from TDE. When I was a younger rapper and I was in Carson, California, and I was just falling in love with the rap scene in Carson, California. I was like, oh man, there's some spitters out here in Delamo. This shit crazy. I feel the competition in the air. I told Absol one time, I called him, I was like, hey man, what if we just what if we just fake the diss song? This is way before internet and all. I said, what if we just just sparred? And he was like, basically, you're my friend, and I don't think that would be good for you. This man saved me. Play your stuff, Curtis. You know what? I will play it. I will play it. Let me let y'all make a choice. Can I get that off? Did I give y'all? Hold on. Did I give y'all some good entertainment? First and foremost, did I give y'all some good entertainment? Did I break these down? Did you have a good time? I know some of y'all just came here because you saw the thumbnail. I know you excited about the information. Did I give you some? Did I give you some good entertainment? Did I at least make your night? I want to bump my shit though. Can I play my shit? It's cool if you think he's trash. Look, you just leave. There's a bunch of folks streaming right now. I want to play my shit. Should I play the videos or should I play the song? What you think I should do? Because I've been talking a lot of shit. And if I can't rap, then shit, that's a damn shame. Yeah, I need to shut up. I thought you went to sleep. Video. All right, let's play the video. Oh my goodness. Matter of fact, I may have to drop this after we had this conversation. Man, I really do appreciate y'all for being here late night. This is the latest that we've streamed. And by the way, this is the largest audience we have ever had. 2,000 people in here. What is life right now? What is life right now? What is life? What is hip hop? I can't believe that 2,000 of you crazy motherfuckers. I cannot believe that 2,000 of y'all sat in here to have high-level conversations about this fine art of lyricism and hip-hop. I'm proud of y'all. I didn't know that y'all was all out here. They try to convince me y'all wasn't out here. They try to convince me nobody want mature conversations about hip-hop. If it ain't about the gossip, nobody want this shit. Y'all came in here and proved that wrong, and I really appreciate it because you make it very encouraging for rappers like myself. I am a rapper. I am a rapper. I'm a rapper. My catalog goes in different ways. This project, I decided to just rap because I feel like that's where we're going. It is a renaissance that is happening right now. So, with that said, I think we should just run this video then. Let's just run this video. I mean, tight shit. I'm going to just pull the video up here on this main screen, and we're going to stop switching this. Hey, I appreciate every single one of you. This was fun. Does Drake respond? What do y'all think? Does Drake respond? Do you need to say anything back? Or does he need to go, like, clean house? What do you do? What do you do? If you're Drake, what do you do? What do you do right now? I'm going to have a real heart-to-heart. He said he going on vacation. He need to just, you know what? Just go on vacation. You know what? I got ahead of myself. You know what? Look, I don't want to dig in nobody's personal life and all of that shit, but based upon what he said, it really does sound like he's just living out the things that he is talking about. Kendrick is like, watch this. He's very unhinged. He's an egomaniac. Look at him. It's like he's giving us a narration of the shit we're seeing. That is insane. There's a leak, though. He for sure proved that. How the hell you respond back 38 minutes later with that? That is insanity. All right. I'm going to have to play it first. Let me see. Let's do this first. Let me play this first. Just feeling like new beginnings. Music and I'm over to bed. I appreciate y'all. I'm no longer obsessed with the hustle or addicted to the grind. That was once a badge of honor and the way I was defined. But if I'm being honest, in year 39, that does not align with my long-term plans. We on a marathon. I'm on a flight with no carry-on. Gotta pack light, cause this life like Marathon. You can stand tall, but it don't mean your career is long. You can be a legend and rejected like Barry Bonds. I used to hit my goals with a brute force. I tried to punch a hole through a brick door until it burned me out like a Newport. It felt like I was playing one-on-one on a full court. Nowadays I need a couple days for recovery, but luckily I don't force the issue. It's a humble me. My son look at me while he looking like a younger me, swinging from the jungle gym, expecting me to run his speed. But how can I explain that? How can I explain that? My body's been aching. I wish I valued ownership before I valued fame. When I was 17 and I didn't own a thing. Wet behind the ears, it was not a sign of rain. I was blinded by the lights and hypnotized by the... They say the money make you change, tell me who defined that. When it's just my bad habits under a magnifying glass. Spinning before I got it till I fell up on my ass. I got bad spinning habits, tell me how I buy it back.
I be spinning with emotions, trying to fill up a void. The little boy who couldn't buy it, wanna spend it with joy. Not understanding it's a business that you'll likely destroy. I was a Toys R Us kid, but now we adults. You see, looking at these bills, I can't help but feel annoyed. House full of electronics I can barely afford. Live below your means, stay about the scene. Focus on your seeds and trust you'll grow a tree. I know that's easier to say when you don't have shit. We always got a perfect plan when they go past us. Till that money come around and do a backflip, and we do the same routine like magic. These are my bad habits. These are my bad habits. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I really wanna change, cause I swear that I'm sick and tired of living so average. The hardest lesson I learned is pressure is a privilege. Cause that was the death of my innocence. That's how I found who the victim is. The irony is caring so much that you don't give a shit. God gave me style, God gave me grace, and taught me how to smile through the rainy days. I be so surprised how I hold the weight all up on my shoulders. These ain't normal looking shoulder blades. I place my opinion in the public eye, and every day I see a thought get crucified. And that's the job that I chose as a 9 to 5. Either I'm insane or this is what I do in life. But see, this is how I'm doing life. These are the dreams I conceived in the summertime. 1993 when Theo said no color lines. I was just struggling to color in the lines. My pop said Deion Sanders was so famous, he once owned a home with 42 acres. I can't say I wanted to be a football player, but it made me grab a pencil and some stationery paper. I drew what I saw when I saved that for later, and I still want a house with an elevator. I don't do it for you to congratulate it, but I knew that I was destined for unusual greatness. I recently went on tour and gained a new perspective. In this post-pandemic world where not a job's protected, who was I to think my rap profession was the exception to a worldwide recession? Here's my new direction. You see, I still be selling CDs by the physical. I put my logo on the T and then they Venmo through. The only problem is the profit go to the venue too. So I got to thinking, what if I did this in my living room? The inspiration came to me from Thursday and La Russell. Just independent artists that's redefining the hustle. Like piece together the puzzle. I'm redesigning this place. Like right there can be the stage. Or light it and set a date that you can watch me. Right there in the comfort of your home. No overpriced drinks or parking and towing zones. Or openers on a show rapping all night long. Turn my songs into a movie. You can watch it from your phone. That's how you broadcast. This is DIY. Let's make a podcast. Well, it seems about right. You see, the very same room I do interviews anytime. Now, why would I want to sign when I am the co-sign without a staff? I automated and OBS and OBS, and I'm hoping you finally get the message. It's finally feeling leveled. The time we live in is special. I know it can be so stressful, but the devil is a lie. We are DIYers, and that don't mean we do it ourselves because we think that shit is cool. Where were you? When I showed up to your door for some help, you tried to play me like a fool, and that was rude. Do you know how much it took for me to open up myself and come to you? Yes, you. You see, time is of the essence. Can't respect you if you share another view. I just chalk it as a lesson and direct myself to take another route. No suits. That's right, keep them suits out the booth, cause I don't need them niggas changing up the suit. All the recipe, that's right, you better leave. I found my Sarah Leone, swimming through waters in some various storms. Carrying my body, I met God at the shore, but now we caked up. Y'all better wake up. My story got so many plot twists, AI and I could never make this up. It's too sensational, but bitch, it's hella facts. I'm selling music out the house, trick hella fast. Following the motto of loud mouths that sound bad. I can only tell you how many times that held me back. But it ain't nothing left to do but laugh. Can't be mad at nobody else except my stupid ass.
I mean, God is funny like that. He's
Praise
funny.
God. Happy birthday to Don Staley.
He rips your heart out and he makes you believe.
Praise, yeah. Praise God, yell it out like Don Staley. In the Final Four, a Human Torch couldn't flame me. Sipping on my tea to the tunes of Miles Davis. Fighting for my music and views like Miles Davis. All I said was buy my art, they called me crazy. Now they can't stream my art, they gotta pay me. I'm feeling like sky's the limit on Independence. Did a show from my living room and we sold tickets. I can't hear your voice no more, it's all crickets. They ain't got a choice no more, they gotta listen. Maybe I was wrong or a little too early, but I was in a
hurry for the wave like Hurley. To shoot from my logo like Steph Curry. It almost burned me out, but now it's no mercy. Rome wasn't built in a day, I should've listened. Worked my body to its limit, and now I'm out of commission. I be out walking in waters that I should fish in. Stuck inside my head like, boy, pay attention. That's easier said than done. It gets a hold of me. When ideas fall from the sky, it's like a dopamine. I wanna pay a visit to the older me, swinging in the rocking chair, happy, well, hopefully. In a mansion full of trophies, a house full of love, I want it all and above. Let me know the work that I'm doing is all worth it. Cause I know I wasn't perfect. He said I know I wasn't perfect. What's the verdict?
Home movies.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. You gon' tell your lies.
How you got the formula for me for success you never achieve, or swings you never took, or dreams you never seen? I'm drawing a new blueprint. I couldn't walk in your shoes, cause homie, you quit. So bring the troops in. Read between the lines and I lined it with glue. So I am not surprised why I got you confused. The man with the vision is burdened with intuition. The people that said I couldn't now see me as a magician. Oh yeah, you niggas thought I forgot. Oh yeah, now all that talking can stop. I used to judge myself by the speed my money grew. Then I realized that bitch ass niggas make money too. My measurement of success is how I manage the stress, how I handle my sleep so I compete with the best. Save your advice, I am not feeling social. Keep your proposals, cause that is mediocre. Let's go global like Mike from Country Wayne. We ain't selling chips, but we stacking it the same. Are you not entertained? I've been eating for a while, not a shirt with a stain.
I'm still alive.
It's almost over with. It's just an 11-minute song.
You gon' tell your lies, but don't you blame my part. I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
Here come the last song. It's my shit right here. I love this song right here.
But don't you blame my part.
Hey, man, what the fuck is up? We had a bumpy road, so what? Let's buckle up. I feel a renaissance brewing, I think it's coming up. Or maybe it's coming back. I'm selling it out the trunk. I had an epiphany when I was down in my misery, thinking about my history and whether or not it's meant to be. For Curtis King to be a star on the big stage, but would I look like signing to a label at any age? I know a diamond looks brighter at certain angles, so I left the ring, cause y'all couldn't see it from Kurt's angles. That's the bottom line. Now the game gets modified, and you might get left behind if you ain't making art with pride. I'm applying all pressure with the speed of Mach 5. Lay him on a stretcher, either breathe or just die. I can lead a horse to water, it don't make it lock eyes. I can lead a fish to land, it don't mean it's gon' fly. So what that means is I ain't got no fucking time to come and hold your hand and reassure you it's alright. It's a cold life, I wake up and take me a cold shower for the cold nights, cause I know they coming at any hour. My girl asks why she never seen me drop a tear. I thought to myself, well, it's been that kind of year. I told her that it's not that I'm trying to be cavalier, I just feel it in my nerves and they really don't appear. Cause job's not finished, the job's not finished, nah. The job's not finished, we gotta grind to the ending. Hey, job's not finished, job's not finished, nah. Job's not finished, we gotta grind to the ending. You ain't gotta get where I'm going, just never slow me up. All my DIYers, I thank you, you always hold me up. You ain't gotta pay me a dime to come and show me love, but you showing up. Even though the job's not finished, the job's not finished, nah. The job's not finished, we gon' grind to the end. Hey, job's not finished, job's not finished, nah. Job's not finished, we gon' grind to the end.
Once again, that's a project I just put out today. In the midst of all this chaos, I didn't put out 3 live streams today. In the midst of that, that's a project I just did at curtisking.bandcamp.com. You know, I was going to say, I really appreciate those 1.3 million, I did million, 1,000, 1.3. Y'all didn't come here for my music. You came here for the story. I felt like I delivered. And I'm glad that you stayed for the music. I'm grateful for that, because you don't owe that to me. You don't owe that to me, but I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful you for giving it a listen. Yeah, that project is available. If you don't know, I am an independent artist as well as someone who does this YouTube content. I've been an independent artist now for 20 years. I've been a producer. I've produced for Ab-Soul. I produced for Kendrick Lamar and Ab-Soul's first collaboration years and years and years ago. However, that industry, not dealing with TDE, but just the industry in general, was not what I felt like was the best option for me. I valued my independence. I valued my decision making. And so I went a completely different route that people thought I was crazy for going. And because I went this route of independence, it allowed me to meet so many amazing independent artists who are in this room right now. Shout out to all the DIYers. That's what we call ourselves. DIYers in the sense that not we're just doing everything ourselves, but DIYers in the sense that we are self-starters. I met a lot of amazing people that allowed me to share the wealth of information that I had, being around the people that I have, producing for the people I produce for. And it has been an amazing journey that has opened up doors for my music. And so now, as I'm back as a full-time artist, I am 39. I'm back as a full-time artist. I am able to do this all as a living. This is my living. My living consists of being able to do YouTube content to support my music career. I made a decision to leave streaming because in the midst of me doing YouTube videos, I noticed how bad streaming had gotten, specifically Spotify. So I chose to leave. I chose to leave because I felt like they weren't valuing the art that so many people out here want to be dead. So many folks want this high art of lyricism. They want this thing of lyricism to just be gone with. They want us to all believe that everybody is too stupid to understand or think with music. So I said no. Alongside another phenomenal artist, Stevie Crooks, we had a conversation that we think that a renaissance is coming. We talked about this at the end of last year. Now look where we're at. I was talking to Daylight about this earlier today. I was congratulating him. I said, man, you left the battle rap space as a legend in that space, and you went over here and you did a song with J. Cole and Ab-Soul, and it reached the Billboard charts. And it's not you doing some crossover pop song where you're singing. It's you barring up and doing what you do best, and it found its way to the Billboard charts. Congratulations for that, first of all. My guy Daylight. Secondly, it's a reminder. I hope that you get in the middle of all this entertainment. I hope that you are seeing, if you're a hip hop fan, if you're a true hip hop fan, some of y'all, I get it. This is just what you're doing right now. This is what you're passing the time with. That's cool. It's cool. Glad to have met you. But those of you that have been a part of this culture longer than I have, those of you that are a part of this culture, you should see the writings on the wall. The fact that we're having this long-winded conversation in which it's not the guy that makes the catchier song that is the center of conversation. It's the guy that actually takes his time to craft a masterpiece, something that is multi-layered, something that requires thinking, something that requires the listeners to think. And they wanted you to believe that this shit was dead. They wanted lyricists to believe it was dead. How do I know that? Because so many lyricists gave up. So many lyricists gave up because they were told that they could never sell their music. Well, if you use streaming as the model, I understand why it's so challenging for so many people. However, myself and many other DIYers said, you know what would happen if we took our music off of streaming and started selling it direct to consumer? I'll tell you what happened. Life-changing decision. I haven't had my music on stream for the last 6 months because I saw it the same way that Gucci sees their clothes. Gucci will not release a new pair of sandals and then at the same time put those high-end sandals at a 99-cent store. Why won't they do that? Because it dilutes the product. So this entire year, I've dedicated to just going direct to consumer. What does that mean? That means that I have no middleman. If you go to Bandcamp, that is directly income that is going directly to me. If you go to my website, that is income going directly to me. Now, in the midst of me doing direct to consumer, I have learned so much in doing this. It is a risky move, right? It's a risky move. But in the midst of me doing this, it's also inspired me to do things that are outside the box. Can I share one of those things with you just so you get an idea of how deep this rabbit hole goes for me? When I'm talking about these subjects, I need you to understand that I'm talking about these from the perspective of an independent artist that really genuinely loves their job. I'm glad that I get to do this for a living. I created this box, right? And in this box, it includes a few different things. Whoa, that is huge. Okay. I created this VHS box for the packaging of my album. Because people want to say, oh, nobody buys CDs anymore. It's not true. It's not true. People buy CDs. They don't play them like they used to. But people buy them when you create art. Not everybody's creating art. Some people are creating just this, whatever they call it. Well, in this box, I wanted to include some things that I thought would be really special. And I have to actually put this box together tomorrow. I'm going to do a live stream. Maybe you can join me there. But It comes with a discount card, kind of like how Blockbuster used to have it. It comes with a flash drive with my music and those videos that you just saw, a CD player, candy, and popcorn, and you get that all in this VHS box. So I just share that with you to show you that there are independent artists out here that if you enjoy the rapping that you just heard from Kendrick, there's only one Kendrick out here, but if you enjoy that hip-hop, if you enjoy that shit, just know there's a gold mine of independent artists that are doing some phenomenal effing things, and they're very worthy of checking out. And I try to do my best to highlight those, in here. So, with that said, I just want to say thank y'all for choosing to watch this clip. Hey, we ain't gotta snipe nobody. Right now, I'm gonna tell you what's happening right now, Chris AK. The Drakies are getting a little emotional. The Drakies are getting it. Right foot, oh, left foot, oh, right foot, oh. They're getting a little emotional. They're getting moist in here. Because right now, it's not looking good. Because now, your homegirl gonna look at you different when you defending Drake like that. Your homegirl gonna be like, you support that? Even though he's into some of this kind of like questionable behavior? Yeah. I don't care what he said. Kendrick doesn't run my life. You know what you look like? Like a creep, bro. It's not gonna age well. Some of y'all, man, I feel bad for your future job interviews. Some of y'all have been leaving me such terrible messages on Twitter. So terrible. Some of you have been telling me how much of a glazer I am. Some of you have been telling me how a D writer. Some of you have been sending some crazy gifts at me. I don't think your mother would like that. But you're sending some crazy gifts at me. One day, you're going to have a job interview, and they're going to run a search on your profile, and they're going to present to you a piece of paper that has screenshots of every time you sent one of them glazing papers. Them glazing memes. And it's going to say, well, what was going on here? Okay, all right. So, hear me out. This guy named Curtis King was just talking a lot of shit about Drake, and I was just, Drake, you said? The one that had the embassy? Yeah, but it was different. It was different back then. You got to be careful. These things are not going to age well. Oh my goodness, Drake has a lot of explaining to do. I was already done with this shit. But now this shit right here, they about to bring out Chris Hansen for this shit. So if you defending this right now, I understand. Defend your boo. Defend your boo. That's your man's. Stand by him. Just know that's not gonna end well. That's not gonna end well. Cause this man how you respond back to the diss 58 minutes later? Unless you knew. Toothless, if and when, this is my video editor, by the way, y'all. Shout out to Toothless. If and when the embassy gets raided, if it does, them Drake stands will justify. What they're going to do is start to obsess over Kendrick. They're going to obsess over, well, and it's going to be too late. Did you hear this? Creepy ass song? That shit creepy, bro. I'm gonna check my DM now, Epiphany. This shit is creepy, bro.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is
like, think about the piano player. How do you gotta play this shit? Like, it sounds like Kendrick is playing this shit and looking the camera right in the eye. Look at it.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man.
This shit is menacing, bro. Just thinking of that shit gave me chills. Nigga, that shit gave me chills. Can you imagine somebody rapping this shit and playing this, looking at you dead in the camera like this? Hold on.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive.
This nigga's a psycho.
I look at him and wish your grand.
This nigga's a psycho. This shit is psycho. The more I listen to I am by this shit. This shit feels like the first time I saw Get Out. The first time I saw Us is a better example. Us scared to, like, I'm a grown man. I'm a grown, get scared about shit. But that shit had me uneasy. It had me uneasy. Okay? As a grown man, uneasy. This shit is, I'm telling you.
Part with a world condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey,
meanwhile, you over here showing off diamonds and shit. This is just it's just so different. It's just scary as hell. Nigga, you better not ever diss me and then play that shit like that. Shit's scary as hell. This shit's scary as hell. This man went and bought, bro, I don't care what nobody say. He will never live this down. This man went and bought a Dodge Caravan for a music video, for a rollout that got destroyed in 57 minutes. You went and bought a Dodge Caravan after this man just said that you're unwise about your spending. You went and bought a Dodge Caravan from the good kid, Mad City. You should have reached out to Shireen. You try to see if you could find Shireen. That's what you should have did. You should have tried to find Shireen. He did all this just to have to deal with this. Oh, what do you say next? What do you say? What do you say? I'm gonna check my DM. I'm gonna check my DM. What do you say? What do you say? This is abuse. This is abuse. Wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute. Oh, no. Okay, Epiphany, are you allowing me to share this? Because you have a lot of information here that is crazy right now. I think I'm going to just, what the hell is going on? You sent me so much information. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me see if I can protect this. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Your night just got that much more special. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to my guy, Epiphany. He just sent me a treasure trove of shit that may make this disc just that much more concerning. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, boy. Like Mickey Mouse would say, this shit is getting insane. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm protecting the information of all the other people over here. Hold on. Let me make sure I get this off the screen. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right, Epiphany, what you got for me? I'm going to react to these clips that you just sent to me, and I'm going to take my ass to bed because I'm out to get up. I got shit to do. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right, shout out to my guy, Epiphany. What did you send me? What we got here? So, this first one says, Academics reveals that Kendrick was supposed to be on first-person shooter. I said that the other day. I'm good. I'm freaking good. I said it.
Like, it's just them two tended to be with the big three. I'm hearing that verses were reworked because Kendrick did not respond to the feature request. I'm hearing... and by the way,
I didn't even see that. He was supposed to be on. That makes so much sense because that song does feel like it's missing Kendrick, obviously. But then when it doesn't have Kendrick, now it feels like a diss. Now it kind of gives an opportunity for him to. Oh, if he played that, that is chess. That is chess. Okay, all right. I didn't see these messages. What is this? Oh, so these are the prescription pills that the accusations popped up for. Interesting. All right. What is this other one? Hold on, let me see. This is insanity. How does one access this? This ain't AI, baby. How does one access this unless it's someone that's a mole? That is kind of insane. That is more concerning than anything else. How does one access that information? Got some pharmacy. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. No. This might actually be legit. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Bro, this is another level. This is another level. This right here is another level, bro. Bro, you see that? You see what I'm saying? This might be another level. Oh no. Everything that Kendrick has said comes bearing receipts. What is going on here? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Let's play the music in the background as that shit go. That beat is creepy as shit. What is this? This is an article from the Daily News, May 3rd, 2017. Drake accused of getting woman pregnant, but rapper doesn't believe he's the father. Oh. Is this who they're alleging to be the 11-year-old daughter? Oh, sooner or later, it all comes crashing down. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't disclose nobody information here. Hold on. Let me get this out the way real quick. Oh, my goodness. It's a lot of messes we got here. Drake may have a daughter. This is a 2015 article that says that Drake may have a daughter. Oh, man. Oh, 2015 from a Miami waitress. Oh, man. Somebody said on my timeline, they said, why does Drake have a timeline for his kids through timestamps of battles? Why is it timestamps of battles? Why is that the way we know? We don't have to know about none of you about your family. That's crazy though. I'm trying to look at the other stuff you got. This is crazy, bro. Oh my, I didn't even see this. Hold on. I don't want to reach too deep in this rabbit hole because it gets a little bit crazy. But this don't look too good right here. What the hell is this tweet in 2009? It's amazing. If Amazing was a young B, I'd be in jail because I'd be effing amazing. Oh. Look, we all got embarrassing things we've said. Twitter was different back in 2009, but this is not helping the narrative. Yikes. Don't take my stream down because of what Drake tweeted. Oh. What is this? Drake's line about trafficking. Okay, tell me what's going on here? What's going on here? The rabbit hole is about to get deep, and you can't rap your way out of this one. Mark my words. This is the part of the story every rapper goes through. Every major rapper goes through this. They get exposed. Shit goes to hell. And then all of a sudden, you know what these niggas do? They come around and they put out an album in their government name.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
LL Cool J did it after he talked about he had a porn addiction. And he came back with I forget his government name, but he put out an album with the government name when they got the sunshine behind them. When they got like a picture of them where they're like meditating. It's the new me. You're gonna get an Aubrey album. He's gonna cut his hair off. This nigga's gonna cut his hair off. He gonna be in front of a sunset. He gonna be in front of like yoga. He gonna be like yoga clothes and shit. He gonna be like, Aubrey. A breeze of Aubrey. This nigga's gonna rebrand everything after this shit. If that happens, you tell me who won. You tell me who won after that. Because you know it's coming. Because you got to do the rebrand. If this shit comes to light, you got to do a rebrand. This shit is over with. You got to do a rebrand. You got to do a rebrand. It's like when you making a player on 2K and you figure out your build is trash. That's exactly what just happened. Your build is trash. You got to start that shit from the oh my. This says this is kind of elaborating here on they be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them Tinder. What does this mean?
It was basically just to text girls to invite to Drake's parties.
Oh, sweetie, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Now, everything I'm about to tell you is 100% true, and this information came to me from one of the crew members on Drake's tour. This was the guy who did all the tech stuff, and he told me that Drake has an employee whose job is to go around town looking for super hot girls. He finds the girls and then he interviews them, and out of all the girls he interviews, he picks the one that he thinks is the best. Then he drives her to Drake's place. Drake has sex with her, and then he drives her home. So basically, Drake has his own private Tinder.
Her job was basically just to text girls to invite to Drake's parties.
Oh, sweetie.
You can't rap yourself out of that shit.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Cat Williams is not a name you would expect to hear in the midst of all this shit. But Cat Williams told you what this year was all about. Cat Williams said this is the year of truth. Oh my gosh. Oh. Now I want to do something. With all this in mind now, how do you feel about this now? Everything that we just saw. Let's play a few seconds. After all that, how you feel about this?
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
I said it, I know that you mad, I've emptied the clip.
Cause when I listen to this shit, yeah, it sounds like one of them beats. Them switches is crazy.
I never told y'all niggas put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga house sitting on some land, but it's out with no one.
Talk that shit.
I get it buried, the sweeter the juice. We get it, you like to put gin in your juice. We get it, you think that you bishop in.
This shit sounds like a medley of Drake type songs. This sounds like AI. It's not AI, but it sounds like AI. If I say AI, make a Drake diss song, that's what it sounds like. You should have kept it rated R. You should have kept it TVMA. Cause this shit right here, brother, is creepy.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would a world condom.
This shit creepy as fuck, bro.
Staying behind him, life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your legs,
bro, this
son.
shit's...
Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall.
Why you so calm? Why you so calm? Why you so calm? That shit... Don't you calmly kill me? That is so... One of these guys is trying to get played in the club. What he doesn't understand is that it's not Meek Mill. Meek Mill was in the clubs, so Meek Mill was more likely to hear back-to-back in the club and charged up. This guy don't be in the clubs. This guy be around his family. If Day said it, some of you might not ever know about. He don't be in the clubs. You can't play this game with him. He making really irrational decision making right now. You gonna get this played in the club? He don't ever be in the clubs. What are you doing? That worked on Meek Mill because Meek Mill be in the Miami clubs. Kendrick don't be in them clubs. What are you doing? Darvin Ham is coaching him. Can't tell me no different. Darvin Ham is coaching him.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
That's when Darvin Ham will put 3 guards out there versus Jokic, Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray, just killing my Lakers. He'd put 3 guards out there. He's coaching Drake right now. Why the hell would you do this? Why would you do? What do you?
In the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did.
All right, let me let y'all go take it. This is whoa. I would go to sleep if I heard this shit and I was around OVO, I'll be like, man, that shit ain't really that hard, bro. Like, of course you're gonna take the angle of coming at my kid and like coming up, you feel me? Like coming at, okay, I got a daughter. Okay, so what? Like, so what? Like everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course I'll be out here fucking. Like, what you think is gonna happen? Right? I told you I was trying to keep it PG. But like I'll be out here, like I don't be hitting nobody or nothing. Like, you feel me? Like whatever. You better worry about your manager, whatever. He did all that shit. And you know, over your heads was like, yeah, you right, man. Fuck all that shit, man. Come on now, you tripping. Drake was cooking. You sure you're not cooking the same drugs he cooking?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth.
He's cooking all right. He's cooking all right. He He showing the hell was cooking all right. You damn right he was cooking. And that's the problem. These niggas hypnotize y'all with the beats. They hypnotize y'all with the beats and they hypnotize y'all with hooks. Drop a 50 for the bomb. You are too stupid to know I'm not on song. You are too stupid to understand what I'm not even saying anything. Cause this beat is hard. This beat is so crazy. And you gonna say I'm crazy. You gonna say I'm tired. And you gonna say it's right. And it don't really matter what I say today. Cause you gonna say that's crazy cause I'm Drake. He know how to hypnotize y'all niggas. He been doing it for the last 15 odd years. He knows what he's doing. He's great. He's a master at it. He almost had my dumb ass listening to it like, oh shit. You niggas don't listen to these lyrics anymore. All I gotta do is show you rings and more. All I got to do is show a couple of these whores. Then you're going to say, Jersey, do it some more. Ooh, now I'm dancing. Ooh, now I'm freaky. Ooh, now it's crazy. Ooh, now it's sinful. Kendrick, you are short. Ha 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 ha. That's literally his whole shtick. And y'all niggas go crazy over it. He was cooking, bro. You wear a size 7, you wear a size 4. I don't understand why they walking through the door. Ya ha 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 in the mall. Sing on my nose, somebody help me in the window. Hypnotize you niggas every time. That first beat crazy. That first beat crazy as hell. I love that first beat. Crazy. Hypnotize you niggas every time. Long as he get on there. You niggas are stupid. You not gonna even know that I'm not really saying nothing cause I made it rhyme and I made that shit tight. Oh, I'm losing your interest. Well, did I show you with my cross? Oh, it's on the bling and you know it's got that. It's the same thing. He got y'all hypnotized, bro. Bro. It ain't y'all fault. It's some of the food that y'all eating too. He know how to get y'all. Every time he play the same thing. Now drop, and give me more. Oh, y'all just fall for this shit every time. Every time. Now do Kendrick. Hell, I do Kendrick. Here we go.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore condoms. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know.
That man told him, I apologize that your father is so irresponsible. Life could be easier if he would show up and handle his problems. Everything would be better if he would just do as a great father would. Let me help you understand what is actually happening in this situation. Aubrey, the walls are closing in on you. Do you understand? There's nothing that you can do. Knock, knock. It's probably me knocking at the door. Psych. FBI's coming in for more. That's exactly what you got there. He ain't hypnotizing nobody. He's having a conversation. Now, yo, boy, I went to the store and got a couple pop. I got a little soda, and it was kind of hard. I had to feed myself. I'm feeding myself. I'm feeding myself, and you know it still ain't help. Oh, shit, I got it good. You know she got the wood. Okay, I'm kind of losing y'all. Look at that girl booty is fat. Look at her, he's shaking. She gonna be shaking it. She does, she shaking it. Okay, let's get to more. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, you getting bored? Oh, we get a chain. I know you about to be a little hypnotized, and that's just my life. He gets you niggas every time. I'm sorry, he gets y'all every time with that, and it's a good ass plan. I get it. But just know when you being played. Just know when you being played with. Please know when you being played with. Now, next time you go listen to him, watch what happens. Just watch. It's the same play. He used that same 2-bar structure lyrically, and he wows the shit out y'all with that 2-syllable bar structure. He wows the shit out of you. He made that shit very infamous. What you send me? What you send me there? What am I looking at? Are you talking about the writers? Yeah, I understand sitting in the credits. Look at who wrote it, King. Who wrote what? What am I looking at? Matthew Sam, you talking about for push-ups or for what? Where you at? Follow with your eyes and the beat distract you. That part. Matthew Samuels, Noel Cadastre. What am I looking at? The composers. What am I looking at? These are just folks that are co-producers and writers. What am I looking for? You said Kendrick has to drop a video for this is the creepiest thing. If you pack him up like this, if you pack up Thanos like this with no music video after he dropped a lyric video, this will be a masterclass. They'll be talking about this shit the way they talk about 50 Cent and Ja Rule. Speaking of which, how many of y'all remember when Clapback happened? Ja Rule was ignoring 50 Cent for the most part because he was a larger artist at that time. Drake made a banger though. He always make those. Did he move the needle for you, Tino? It's a real question. I want to talk to a Drake fan. For a real question, he made a banger though. He did. Did he move the needle? Did he do anything different that you didn't already know about him? I really want to know. Did he do anything that made you have a different opinion about him? Did he do anything to make you feel like it was better, like he one-upped 616 in L.A.? It to me, it sounds more like he's making music for the reactors that are not like me. That are not like people who are going to really sit there with the breakdowns. He's making these lyrics for people who are like, oh shit, here it is, nigga, son of a. Like, I feel like it's for the guys to not. And there's nothing wrong with it. I don't have no disrespect to them guys. Them guys have built a great platform for themselves. But I feel like he's trying to get the wows from them. And I feel like those lyrics are made to, once again, hypnotize folks who are like that. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Yikes. Look at the writers for both. Oh, let me see. Who are the writers for both? He's really trying to keep it PG. Hold on, I'm going to share what I see on my screen because I'm not seeing what you guys see. My brain is probably like, it's just getting late. That's all it is. That's probably what it is. It's getting late. Really trying to keep it PG. See, that shit catchy. It don't mean nothing, but that shit catchy. You know what I still hear in my head? Cling, 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 cling. Creepy as all hell. Help me to understand what I'm supposed to be looking at. What am I supposed to be looking at right now? See, this is how bad it's gotten. You're talking about his wife not being even black. How about this? How about this, Tay? We're talking about his wife not being black. How about you get your guy Drake to fucking rap?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
How about we try that? Let's try that for a second. Forget the wives are not rapping. The wives are not rapping. Have a good night said the wives are not rapping. How about we just get your guy to rap? We can't even get that for a full song. What does wife got to do with anything? You are pulling for dear life. Tell your guy to rap. It's a rap battle. It's a rap. Just tell him to rap. That's all you want. Just rap. Composer. All right, let me see. What am I looking at? Composer. Let's see. Composer. So here it is. It's listed. Composer, lyricist Aubrey Graham. Composer, lyricist Matthew Samuels. Composer, lyricist Noel Cadastre. Well, are you basically are you saying that he has ghostwriters on the song? Is what you're saying? Like I'm not understanding what this is. This doesn't. I'm not here to defend Drake, but I'm here to at least be fair with the information. This is not proven that he has ghostwriters. If anything, a lot of people get writing credits for assisting in the process. That it's not necessarily writing someone's lyrics. Oh, Tay, you're not going to last long here. I could tell. All it takes for Drake to make you happy is, oh, Tay, you know, you're my heart, say Lord, and no, you're not far. Oh, don't ignore, just ignore what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, you know I be playing. Oh, damn, your girl kind of hard. Oh my God, well now she kind of lost. That's all it takes, and y'all are hypnotized. The beat go cling, 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 cling. You lose it. It doesn't matter what he says. Y'all keep bringing up his wife. You know why they bringing up his wife, Andre? You know why? You know why? Because it's getting ugly out here. It's getting bad. Because you know one thing they're not talking about is rapping. You gotta talk about, that's what you gotta do. You gotta pull for that kind of stuff. They're not talking about everything except for his rapping. You know who been rapping every single song? Kendrick. Tricky ass melodies be having y'all fooled. It's a close battle. Y'all don't know what a battle is. I'm pulling your card. What validation do you have? What battle are you talking about? This is terrible. And this is why hip hop needs to be stronger about gatekeeping moving forward. Because some people think because they listen to music, it makes them a fan of hip hop. Some people think that makes them a fan of hip hop because they listen to a lot of rappers. And they think that because they listen to enough rappers for long enough and because they can have a platform online, that's enough reason for them to change rules along the way. I don't like that. You're not going to sit here and deny that man's skill. The same way I'm not going to sit here and deny the skill that Drake has. Drake has a phenomenal skill for singing. He has a phenomenal skill for controlling the narrative in his lyrics. He has an excellent skill of creating well-crafted songs. He has an excellent way of changing the narrative in everything he does. His beat selection is a fucking one. He may also be a fucking creep. He may also be a creep. He may be a narcissist. A lot of folks in his positions are. He might be a creep. So who cares how amazing he has at these craft? Who are you as a person? And I think now we're living in a time where people do care about more of that. Well, Joel, I'm just being fair. I have to be fair because I can't get nobody suing me for slander because this nigga like to cease and desist. I don't want to be no parts of that. I don't want no parts of that. I'm just allegedly talking all these stuff that's going on here. You guys keep bringing up Lil Wayne. Can I play this clip that we played in the last video? I'm not gonna say this part of the video, but let me put the chat back on the screen. I can't believe it. My bad. Can I put this on the screen real quick? Let me see. Let me pull this back up. I had never saw this clip up until we did our stories the other day. I never heard Lil Wayne talking about his advice to Drake when he first signed him. I thought it was the most hilarious thing because that's exactly what Kendrick is asking Drake to do. He's asking Kendrick to keep it Canadian. Don't believe me? Well, let's see. Skill for making hits, not singing. He can carry a melody, but not a note. I think the man can sing better, hell of better than me. So, if you could do something better than me, then I just say you could sing. That's all it is. Like, people be thinking I hate him. I don't hate him. I just don't like what he represents. I don't like the people that have come up because of him. I don't like the ripple effect of him. The same way I didn't like, I love so much of Lil Wayne's lyricism. I hate the lean era that he inspired. This is my personal opinion. I think that Lil Wayne is a phenomenal lyricist. I think he's displayed that on many of occasions. I think his work ethic, that one year that he broke the Guinness record, was the most inspiring thing. I hate the lean era that he inspired, because what it did was it inspired watered down versions of what was a watered down version of Wayne. And it gave so many people free range to just jump in the booth and just vibe. I just got my cup and I poured to the back. That's just the only thing that I didn't like. Do you think this is getting too ugly? There is no fun element like The Bridge Is Over. From what I'm told, The Bridge Is Over caused issues too. The Bridge Is Over caused issues too. While folks still had 9-to-5 jobs, The Bridge Is Over still caused issues. I don't think we could ever see something this high profile and it just be for fun. I think it lost its opportunity to be just for fun when it wasn't done in like a battle rap arena. I feel like you could make it a fun situation if you made this from the jump, like, hey, let's get ourselves in the same environment where you can't the use of visuals, the use of receipts, the use of cover art, that changes the entire nature of a battle you're having with somebody. I don't care how friendly you say it is. When you think about Loaded Lux versus what's the classic one? Calico. Loaded Lux versus Calico. Like, that took a turn when Loaded Lux turned up to the screen and showed photos of what he was just talking about in the battle of a compromised Calico. Like, visual brings a whole nother aspect to this. This is what makes it dangerous, because now anybody can say anything. And he has actual receipts, beloved treasure says. As actual receipts, anybody can say anything. There is no fun in that anymore. The moment that this man, Kendrick Lamar, chose to use a glove that looked like it might be a black glove, that might be O.J. Simpson, and let all of these theories go running. 6/16 in L.A. 6/16 is Canadian Father's Day. 6/16 is Tupac's birthday, who he was getting sued by the estate of, Drake being. 6/16 was the premiere of Euphoria. 6/16 was the funeral of Nicole Brown Simpson. It was also the start of the O.J. Simpson trial. I don't think he got all that. Oh, also, I think it was one of his first shows in Toronto. It's on the Twitter, 6/16. See you in Toronto in 2012 or something like that. I saw this earlier. Like, all of that. I do want to play this clip, though, just to refresh your memory. There's a reason why it's hard for me to take this guy serious, man. It's hard. It's always been like that. Like, I was like, man, he's so skilled. Why does he want to be a tough? Like, why does he want that part of hip hop to respect him so much? Why? You got the ladies. You won. You've seen what kind of career you could have through LL Cool J by having the ladies. You only got to worry about these niggas out. You ain't got to worry about these rap heads. You ain't got to worry about none of them. But he just loves playing with the fire. He loves playing with the fire. He loves playing with fire. I think he felt like, hey, man, I got Universal on my back. Man, I got this, bro. They got bots. We 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 got salamander bots. We got AI and bots. Isn't it interesting that the bots also utilize AI the same way that Universal? I'm going to try to keep it PG. All right, listen to this clip real quick from Lil Wayne.
Because you're coming over here by me that you got to start rapping about the things I rap about. Don't do none of that. Please rap about your little TV show, whatever you want to rap about. Rap about girls. Do that. That's what you're good at. I was like, don't come. Because, of course, it's only natural for you to come over and just think, if I'm with Wayne, then I'm gonna rock like Wayne, and so I rap about what I rap about, and so that was one of the main things I had to tell him from the jump. Like, hey, don't change anything. Don't start singing about killing nobody. Don't start singing about the streets.
Yeah, talk about what you know. Yeah.
Yeah, keep it Canadian, man.
Keep it.
I live in an all-Jewish area. So where is that? Forest Hill. Okay. I went to a predominantly Jewish school growing up. I definitely had a bar mitzvah in an Italian restaurant, mind you.
My lord.
Yeah.
A nice Italian restaurant?
A very nice Italian restaurant. The song of the night was Backstreet Boys' I Want It That Way.
You are younger than me.
Yeah.
I forget about that.
Yeah. And man, I was in there. I was in synagogue. I had my yarmulke on.
Hebrew school, the whole nine? You did? No Hebrew school?
I cheated. I didn't really. I live in an all.
Do you have your words up there that kind of funky and weird?
The guys at our school, instead of addressing people like the group, saying what are you guys doing? Say man's like you. It's really weird. Yeah. So man's like you are going to that, and then this means like the group.
Crew. That's interesting.
It's not. It's really ignorant.
Do you have your words up?
Yeah. We will. The beautiful thing about hip hop, we're very accepting. If you show up as you are. Not everybody, but the majority of the culture is very accepting if you show up as you are. But when you start to kind of morph into different people, when you seem to lose your character in the process, it puts a really big arrow or a level of vulnerability on you. Okay? This is just real talk right now. Many people have gone through this, right? I think Meek went through this with Drake. He had his character assassinated because he crashed out and he put out some business about Quentin Miller and all this stuff, and it was a domino effect because of that. And because of that, he took an L in public. Because when you do something that doesn't line up with the person that you've presented, there it is. 50 Cent says something I think that is really relevant as well, in that hip hop tends to fall in love with people who are damaged. We like people who are damaged. The biggest artists that you ever think of, they're damaged. Right? They got some kind of skeletons in their closet. Drake seemed to be the one that was breaking past that because there wasn't really too much dirt on him, right? Him being an actor, right? There was no disruption. But what you're seeing right now are people who are turning on him because he didn't have a little bit of dysfunction. Now he does. I think they're very open to your dysfunction when you're open about it. Pac was very open about how emotional of a Gemini he was. Very open about it. I'm unhinged. I'm emotional. I'll say some crazy shit to a fault. But that's who I am. 50 Cent told you straight up, I'm not a good guy. I'm not a good guy. I did some real crazy shit out here. I'm changing through it, but I am who I am. But something happens when you come in and you try to be like unscathed. You try to come in here like nothing ever touches you. Be that as it may, as Isaiah Davis says, 50 Cent is a hypocrite. I don't know why you say that. You know, one thing I'll never, you know what I heard one time, they talk about, it was Tony Robbins was talking about presidential candidates. And he said he can predict who's going to be the next president based upon who the people believe is telling the truth. Even when it's something that you boldly disagree with. You're more than likely to vote for the person that you think is telling the truth, even if they're saying their race is right there in front of your face. You believe them more. You trust them more because at least you feel like they're telling me exactly what their biases are. When you try to hide your dysfunction and you try to appear perfect and you're getting all the awards and admiration for it, this is why people turn on you. Then when you're making deals that are affecting other people and you're possibly going to have you possibly got more power over people's projects than they have over their own because of your relationship with Universal, people turn on you. So then people look for dirt. And usually when you're so clean in the public eye, you got something below the surface. Every single time. But when you're very open about it, I remember Phoenix Shakur said this. She said, I'm the type of person that if I take a shit in the middle of the street, I'm going to stand by it and say, I took this shit. I didn't understand what that meant at the time. I understand it now in that if I make my mistakes, I'm going to stand by them. If I make things that seem to be flawed, I'm going to stand by those. But when you try to hide them, all it does is just smear the shit everywhere. And right now what we're seeing is a smearing of the shit. I don't know what happened in his inner circle, but somebody leaked all of this. Somebody leaked that AI diss, I believe, the push-ups. Somebody leaked the cease and desist information. Somebody took them photos, I believe, inside of his home and sent those in. Somebody put all this information. Somebody even gave the diss song before it was out, I believe, to the Kendrick camp. What have you done for your circle that you're paying to buckle like this? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? If money itself can't stop them from doing that, what have you done? Is there, if there is no daughter, does Kendrick take an L? I mean, what do you think? I don't. First of all, I don't think he's lying about that. Second of all, it's a war tactic. It's a war tactic. Because now you're on the defense. Now you're on the defense. And it leads me to believe he wouldn't say something like this if it wasn't once provoked from the back and forth and him mentioning people and putting his manager up on his stories. And two, I don't think he would mention in such detail. 11 years old, like there's a lot of things to mention. I don't think he would mention that unless there was something else down the pipeline. I would be feeling like the walls are caving in if I was Drake right now. Like really just from a human, just human to human. I may not agree with his ways, agree with his music and all these different things, but just human to human. This is very concerning for me. Because I can't wrap myself out of this one. Because no matter what I do, even if I walk out of this and people say that, you know what, you held your own in that battle, I'm proud of you. People think of you now, it's further embedded that you're deadbeat in their mind. It's further embedded. Now people are going to start looking at the bags under your eyes and asking what drugs you're on. Now people are going to start asking like, hey, what is this Tinder shit that's going around? Now folks are going to ask other questions because of what Kendrick just planted the seed of. And up until now, nothing he's planted the seed of, including his cease and desist letter for like that, has been wrong. There's been something that followed up every single time. So Whether it does or not, my thing is this. Do you believe that it's possible? Sat 12, do you believe it's possible? Do you believe that the person that you've seen show you their character, do you believe that's possible? And if it is, you got to have a deeper conversation about why you support it and how you're able to separate the person from the accusation. That's not for me to decide. That's not for me to decide. That's not for me to decide. That's up to you, right? It's the same conversation I think many of us had with R. Kelly. R. Kelly made some phenomenal music. I, for one, cannot separate these accusations from the music because the music is so damn freaky. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. I can't listen to it the same way. I can't. I personally, it's just me. I can't. You know what I'm saying? Call it what you want. I can't. Yeah, I can't. What record exec does K-Dot and Drizzy got in common? Well, record exec? I'm pretty sure it's a few of them since they're both underneath Universal. PG Lang just signed a deal with Interscope as well, which is Universal. So, I don't know. My thing is this. It seems like a lot of you are trying to figure out ways to defend Drake right now. That right there should concern you. Why do you feel like you're on defense? Think about it. Why do you feel like you're on defense? If he's winning, like a lot of Drake fans think he is, if he's winning, why are you defending? What are you defending for? You got nothing to worry about. He's winning, right? Nah, this Compton nigga got some folks nervous. Why I got nervous? Like I feel like he's dissing me. This shit feel like he dissing me. Like I feel like I gotta be a better father.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man.
I'm sorry, fam. This shit is creepy, man. I would be nervous of anybody who goes jogging to this shit. I'd be nervous of anybody who go jogging to this shit. This shit is horrifying. This shit is scary. Can you imagine being on the treadmill? You don't bring your headphones and the person next to you. Green. Dot said that Drake beat his girl. See, this is what I'm talking about. If he is the bill popping, whatever that Kendrick just accused him of, he is going to say anything to divert the attention. You know what bothers me? And y'all have to think for this for your own. You know what bothers me the most about this entire Drake diss of Family Matters? He's doing the same thing that Kendrick just accused him of. He's deflecting. First, you talk about Kendrick, you talk about his height, you talk about his shoe size, you talk about his wife, you talk about the possibility they got issues, you talk about how he might be in a bachelor pad in New York. Then you turn to Rick Ross and start getting at him. Then you're getting at Abel, and then you're getting at these people. He's deflecting because he don't have enough information to focus on Kendrick. Why is it now that we have multiple 6-minute songs where Kendrick is talking about one person? He ain't talked about Cole. He ain't talked about Ye. I mean, he mentioned Cole. He has focused every one of these songs on him. He's looking this man right in his soul, grabbing his shoulders. He said,
not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home.
Meanwhile, Drake just do it. What just happened here? Do you hear the difference? Somebody's not focused. Somebody's not on their A game.
Cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming in light.
I just imagine this nigga was in there dancing to this shit. He was like, this shit kind of go. I should have saved this for a song.
Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your legs. Son.
I'm sorry. Some of y'all just seem like you've never been in any kind of confrontation, any kind of like this right here is very focused and concerted. let's go back to 616. I've already forgotten what 616 sounds like because this song is so fucking menacing that it's got my attention. Where's this other one at? Oh man, I can't stand all these damn YouTube channels popping up. This shit, you don't know who's who. You don't know who's who. This shit crazy. Let me see. Fam? Even when it sounds like he's rapping and ranting about things that have nothing to do with Drake, I need you to understand, it is so masterful because he's setting up the story. He's setting up the story. He's setting up a tone. He's also throwing shots in the midst of this. Not Drake on his Russell Wilson, oh, little light. No. Let's ride. Broncos Nation, let's ride. OVO Nation, let's ride. Thank you for that super chat.
I think somebody lying.
OVO Nation, let's ride.
Somebody lying. I don't see no fire. Off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Callie's dwelling.
You know, because just in case some of y'all forgot, this is a rap battle. You know where folks rap. In case some of y'all forgot, he just reminding you.
In Brooklyn just to book me some pizza.
Like, this is still a display of I rap more. I am more of a superior rapper than you. This is all I came here to tell you from the day one. There ain't no big three. It's just big me.
Could reach us, only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself would not fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets, immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love, and still cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star.
He's telling you how he's getting. He's telling you how he's kissing his babies before he goes to sleep, and he's embarking on war. Come on, man. You know what's crazy? How many folks will say like, "Oh man, you know Kendrick can't do what Drake does," but he can. He can't. I don't know if he sings the way that Drake does. That's Drake's bag. But you know one thing you'll never hear is Drake write a song like this, unless Kendrick writes it. You'll never hear this. This is different. I'm sorry. This is different. This is different. What he did in his bars on this song, you could hear. Let's stop.
But the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest. Harassing ant. Fucking with good people. Make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog. That's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog. I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever? Let's see.
Have you ever is now officially the scariest game I heard of my life. Hey, have you ever is the scariest game in my. I'm gonna tell the next person that got an issue with me. You want to play Have You Ever? Come on, it's a fun game. You want to play Have You Ever? Have you ever? Have you ever walked to the car and feel like somebody's watching you? Have you ever? Have you ever played Have you ever? Have you ever walked down in the kitchen with no lights on and you feel like there's somebody in a shadow in the corner? Have you ever? You want to play Have You Ever? I don't want to play Have You Ever with nobody. That shit is scary, bro.
Have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies. You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tootsie slide about it. This one is just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day. Now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. Then lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim KTW. No, you can't sleep. These images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty, and one of them is actually.
What was he thinking? What do you? Please let this be a lesson to my younger hip hop fans, my younger rap fans. Clout can't save you. Your clout coins are not more valuable than your cultural currency. Your cultural currency, meaning that you have attachments to the roots of this thing, meaning that you have ethics, meaning that you know that there's a code to abide by when you say that you are a hip hop artist. Understand that your clout has an expiration date. Your clout can't get you indoors everywhere that you want to get to. Your clout is not enough in some doors. In some doors, you must have cultural currency. You must have impact upon the culture. That's something that maybe can't be quantified, but something that people of the culture will see that you're of that elk, you're of that cloth, and they will see you immediately, nod ahead and say, you're welcome in on here. But your clout will not get you in every door. Thank you, Chris A.K. Clout fades, authenticity don't. That's what we're experiencing right now.
Next to you and two of them is practically tired of your lifestyle, just don't got the audacity to tell you. But let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter bots, but your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little means is losing steam, they figured you out. The first opinions is not convincing, y'all need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
See, the scariest thing about this whole thing, and I keep using the word scary because it is kind of scary. The scariest thing about it is you got to think of this from Drake's perspective, right? I don't know if he's playing this around his OVO cast. I'll just tell you this. I took a road trip one time with some friends, and we listened to 48 Laws of Power. And that book was so terrifying that it made us look at each other very differently from that drive home. Because you never know what a human being will do with that kind of information. You never know if they'll use it on you. You never know. When you plant seeds that there are people in your circle right now that are feeding me information, and then your Drake's diss song gets leaked by somebody in your camp. Somebody's taking pictures of your gear in your house, allegedly. I'm getting tipped off to what your new diss song's going to be 58 minutes after your song comes out. I have a response. Man. Curtis, everything is terrifying to you. I'm sorry I live a peaceful life.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was good timing. I got your ass. I got your ass. Hold on, let me get my chair. I got your ass. Oh, I got your ass. I got your ass. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm sorry. I live a peaceful life. Everything's terrifying. You're right. Come help me. Come help me. Help me. Help me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Where's my damn chair like this? Why does the damn thing get so caught up like this? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. How the hell did this happen? I'm sorry I live a peaceful life. Everything terrifies me. You're right. Oh my God. I was stuck in that chair. This cord is too damn long. All right, it's that time. This is just, I would be very careful. I would be very nervous about who's in my circle and who's watching my compounds. I would start thinking about who could it be. The security guard was looking at me kind of crazy. Was it him? Was it the UPS man? He was looking at me kind of crazy. Like, you got to think fame in general is a very paranoid-driven thing. And if you're always in the public eye, Who can you trust?
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would a world condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor since your dad.
Oh man, I just feel uncomfortable every time I listen to this right here. This right here. This is Boogeyman vibes. What time do you have to be up, fam? I don't have to be up. It's Saturday. I'm sleeping in. This has been a crazy week. So if anything, I'm about to spend tomorrow live streaming, putting this VHS box tomorrow together. But I wanted to have this conversation, man. I appreciate everybody here giving me an opportunity to play my music for y'all and all that. Talking this is hilarious. Hey, yeah. This man, Drake, man. Hey, man. Hey. I hope you're getting ready to rap. Do not let your beige rage take you over. From one light-skinned man to another. Don't let your beige rage take you over. Don't listen to it. Do not listen to your beige rage. Do not fall for that, okay? Don't get mad. Don't get angry. Just start rapping. Just start rapping. It's time to start rapping, because if not, the walls are going to cave in a little bit more. And then TikTok going to get to TikTok and asking questions. And then all the think pieces are going to come. And then all of these, DJ Khaled is the mole. That's crazy. Somebody's going
to have to tell the truth, and I'm going to tell it.
Could you imagine? He's been very quiet during all of this. And they say that I favor DJ Khaled. They say I like a skinny DJ Khaled. So the thing about it is, I had to stop hanging out with Drake because, you know, his parties is too crazy, man. So these girls from Tinder, man, it's just crazy over there, man. He's just popping pills and just going crazy, and there's all these stuff, and he's just all out. He has a lot of pills, man, a lot of perks and stuff. I can take a picture for you if you want me to. Let's not put him in that situation. That'd be crazy. If Khaled was the mold, oh my gosh, that would be so hilarious. But I don't think it could be that obvious. Oh my goodness. Between your home movies and this rap battle, I got insomnia. I'm sorry. Them lyrics is top notch, man. It would be funny as F if he pops up on the next one. I'm gonna just say this. You know who's been really quiet? First of all, you should have left that up. Locked one. It's always the people with no profile pics that said that Meet the Grams is dookie water. Well, judging by your descriptive words, I can tell you don't have a lot to work with. And if you think that song is dookie water, I have to say something about your IQ. And I don't think I'd be wrong. Dookie water? Water with the dookie? What's up, Arrow? Water with a dookie? Is that what you just said right now? That Meet the Grams is dookie water? No. You're a guest in the culture. It doesn't impress you because you came out at a very late time. I'm sorry this is the era that you came up in, but is it the braids? Yeah, that's what it is. Is it the braids? I'm sorry. We're not going to do that. You're not going to listen to that hot. You could say that you don't like the sound. It's not for you. Doo-doo water? No. But what you can do is crawl back in that OVO cave and do this. Don't do that, because you know what you're doing now? I hope you guys see what's going on. I hope you guys see what's going on. There's a clear separation right now. Between those who wear this culture like it's a uniform and those who can't take it off. There's a war right now. The people on this side say it's dookie water. They say words like dookie water, glazing, and dick riding. What a great, grand vocabulary you have. This other side says elite lyricism, top-notch writing, great skill on display, hip-hop. I love this. This is good energy. This is good for the culture. The other one says, who cares about culture, bro? Get the bag. Consumerism versus culture. That's what's happening here. So now when I see people jumping up and jumping out the window for Drake, I just look like this. This is more than just you not liking Kendrick. That's fine. But now I got to look at you a whole lot different. See, look at the attention seeking is crazy. New Kendrick is tomatoes. Oh, you're for sure not in hip hop. Who the fuck he puts tomato emojis? You're for sure not in this culture. You're a visitor. Who puts a bunch of tomatoes? What is this? What is this? 1954? Did you just tweet? Did you just put tomatoes in the chat? What are you? Fucking Simon Garfield? Who are you, Charlie Chaplin? This nigga put tomatoes. Who throws tomatoes on stage anymore? What are you, 50? What are you, 79? You're either 79 or you're the youngest boomer I ever met. What are you doing? You called Kendrick's song doo-doo water and then turned around and said the new Kendrick is tomatoes. This is what I'm talking about. No, I'm entertaining them, Anthony. I have to entertain them. I have to, because I have to make an example out of them. These are the folks that we're going to say bye-bye to this culture. Let's just say bye-bye. This is what gatekeeping is all about. This is what gatekeeping is all about. Thank you for showing yourself. Thank you for showing yourself. Now you can go back to whatever you love, whatever you like, and enjoy that. High-level conversations in here. I'm sorry. It's just above your head. I'm sorry that it hurts so much to think. But the fact that you threw tomatoes just shows to me you are the youngest boomer I've ever seen. He threw tomatoes and a thumbs down from an anonymous account. I'm sick. I can't write the jokes. What culture do you think you'll be a part of? See, this is the thing about it. You know what I noticed? They have to go personal. You don't get to validate me. I'm the one showing my face. You won't even show your face. Aww. I'm sorry that you don't feel a part of any culture. I'm going to give you this attention for a second. I'm sorry that you don't feel any. If you believe that Drake is your introduction to this culture, you're about to get a rude awakening. This is what I'll be talking about. Very moist fans. Moist head ass. Y'all are so moist. You are so moist. You're so moist. You won't even do your research. Just showing yourself. You won't even do your research. That's crazy. That's crazy. Stop addressing these bots. I like it. It's funny. It's good entertainment. No, these niggas is moist. These niggas is moist. These niggas is moist. These niggas are moist. All they talk about all day long is glazing. Go get yourself a donut and that's all you talk about. Y'all are so moist. Why do y'all come in here? It's crazy. That's crazy. I understand it though. When I see who your favorite rapper is, it makes so much sense. Don, I know you are a bot. Don't talk to me, cause y'all are such a bot. I don't like, you're such a bot. I know you. Moist ass. Come on, man. And the man's name is Drizzy. It doesn't get more. It's just Driz. Driz. What is Driz? Come on, like y'all are. It's crazy how y'all go harder than the female fan base of Drake. I have not seen one female fan come in here and say, "Don't talk about him like that. Don't talk about Aubrey." It's only the men. It's only the men. That's weird.
Get up!
Bacon demand. Yeah, we're gonna get you out of here. We're gonna get y'all out of here. It's all good. It's all good. Hip hop's not gonna be fun for you in a second. I'm gonna give you a little bit of the future. Hip hop's not gonna be fun for you in a second. It's gonna be a bunch of niggas just using double entendres and rapping. You're not gonna like this environment. You'll eventually leave. You're probably gonna like the EDM. You'll probably go to like something else. You're not gonna like rap in a second because it's gonna be people rapping again. They're not gonna be rock stars. They're not gonna be the same out of the same dreadhead, little mumble rap out of the same. I don't have any issue with somebody being different, but these niggas be coming out the same factory. The same version. Y'all about to experience having to actually have skill. And what are you going to do with yourself? I'm going to end this on this note. I love the fact that I was having this conversation with Daylight earlier. And it was something that was like, yo, what's going to happen to those rappers in between right now? What's going to happen to those rappers in between right now? The ones that are, they don't really have a skill. They got clout and they got a vibe. What happens to them when you got to actually showcase some skill? What happens when you get deprioritized by the labels and they don't sign you anymore? What are you going to go do? Are you going to become rock stars finally? Are you going to get into fashion? What are you going to do when this hip hop don't become as fun anymore? What are you going to do? Company man, my guy. Oh, man. You know we got to have an extended conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man to follow. Please, round of applause for my guy right here. Round of applause. Round of applause. Round of a freaking applause. This is my guy. We've had some really great conversation on this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Please follow up here. Follow up here. Great hip-hop conversations. This is somebody that I call and I learn something from every time. When we have conversation, I learn something from him every single time. His videos are phenomenal. You want to check them out, especially if you love this type of mature content. If you did not know, this mature content about hip-hop. Do I have a Patreon? I don't. I think he was saying that those rappers going to have to do a Patreon. You know, them ones that can't find a way, they're going to have to do Patreon. Maybe they'll get into rock. And that's good. I'm not mad. I'm not making fun of them. I'm just saying, like, just stop using hip-hop as your launch pad. And then soon as you launch off, you leave a little shit pebble on everybody else that didn't go where you went. I hate that. I hate that play. Because it's so many. Oh, man, that means the world to me. Appreciate that. That means the world. You know, we've had these conversations. I'm tired of these folks that come into this culture. You've seen them many of times. They're not just it's all kind of different folks who just use the culture. Come in, get embraced so easily because there's no gates to keep them out. And the moment that they get an opportunity to elevate and just shit on the culture, they do it. They talk bad about it. It's crazy. I'm hearing lyricists right now that are talking about everything that Kendrick has dropped has been mid. And I'm like, you're a lyricist. Not saying you automatically have to go with that, but you can see the intricacies. You understand this skill set. And you're choosing to sit on the side of, yeah, nah, Justin, that right there, this line right here, I just about had enough. You rap like you trying to free the slaves. So what do you rap like? You trying to keep them slaves? Boom! He don't got friends around him. What are you rapping like? You trying to keep the slaves? So if Kendrick is rapping like he trying to free the slaves, what are you trying to rap like?
No.
Get up! Who are you trying? Are you trying to keep them slaves? Why is that a ha-ha joke? You know why? Because to me, that feel like dog whistling. That feel like dog whistling the same folks that come in here and say, what Kendrick did is doo-doo water. He's talking to y'all because he knows that y'all going to eat that shit up. Y'all going to eat that up. Y'all going to eat that up. You rap like you're trying to free the slaves. What would you rather they do, Drake? What would you rather they do, Drake? What's the opposite of that? What's the opposite of that? What's the opposite of that? That's like when Iggy Azalea said, tire marks. Something. I'm a runaway slave master. Excuse me, ma'am. From the same guy that he did say that, from the same guy that said whip and chain you like American slaves. And y'all let him get away with the shit. Y'all let him get away with the shit. Y'all let him get away with the shit. Y'all let him get away with this shit. Y'all let him get away with this shit. Y'all let him get away with this shit. Oh my goodness. Well, here we are. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to go to sleep. This is amazing. Sean Breeze, that line is from a SZA song, I believe. It was a song that he was featured on with SZA. I remember that. It was a song that didn't do as well as they expected. I remember Charlamagne was talking about it. Slime you up. There you go. That's it. Slime you up. Listen to that. Like American slaves. What did you say, you Canadian man? Like American slaves? Why does it have to be so specific? Why American slaves? Once again, dedicate to the creepiest diss song I've heard. Like, Hail Mary was creepy. This shit is new modern age creepy. This shit is Jordan Peele creepy.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know.
This shit's so creepy, bro.
Sometimes our parents make mistakes.
It's somewhere between a piano. It's somewhere between a piano. It's somewhere between him whispering. This shit's hella creepy, bro. This shit is genuinely creepy. This shit is genuinely creepy. This shit is so genuinely creepy. All you Drake fans should be scared. Look in the closet. I might be there. Boo. Like, this shit is creepy, bro. This shit is like, this is masterful. Thank you for committing to this. Kendrick, thank you for what you're doing. Right now, you are opening up so many minds to this great skill set. You are opening up so many people's minds to this skill set. And now you got 14-year-old white girls thinking about double entendres. You got 14-year-old white girls who are like, no, you got it wrong. So it's 6/16, okay, because that's the Canadian Father's Day. You got 16-year-old white girls talking about double entendres on TikTok. If you can't see that shit is about to change, I don't know what to tell you. And their younger brothers are acting moist. Moist. Crazy. The whole music world is shifting. You called it, Curtis. We've been talking about it. Candyman has been said 5 times with Kendrick Lamar. I'm scared, bro. Look, I feel like J. Cole. I think I'm gonna offer an apology. I don't even know why I should. I'm gonna offer an apology. I'm with J. Cole. If this was a situation we on the street, I'll go in the house and go look outside the window. I'll be like, where you going, J. Cole? Kendrick said they about to start shooting. Say less. I'm gonna come in there with you. I'm gonna go in there with you. But I'm gonna look out the window, see what they doing out here. This shit wild, bro. This shit is wild. We all owe J. Cole an apology, says Arrow. Shit, I'll apologize too. Oh, let me get my apology off. Cole should have never spent years sneak dissing. He low-key did. He did talk about all that GOAT talk, but he was like, it was almost like, he was like, wait, let me get this straight. When y'all was talking about, like, we was just like doing rap bars, right? This is like some bravado shit, right? Now we finna start shooting out here. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and fall off from there, okay? I didn't know y'all was talking about that. Let me just chill. I apologize too. On behalf of the DIYers. I'm just gonna talk about on behalf of the DIYers, I just want to apologize for I didn't even do nothing to Kendrick. I want to apologize because this creepy ass song, I hope nobody ever make no creepy ass shit like this about me. I apologize. Matter of fact, I apologize for Drake. He don't know what he doing. He thought that clout was gonna be able to get him out of this. I apologize for him too. I apologize for YNW Melly. I don't even know why he got mentioned again. Or he got mentioned for the first time, but I apologize for him too. You sorry too, Luna? Me and Luna sorry too. We sorry. Everybody's sorry. J. Cole, I'm sorry. Look, Justin, I kept telling them, I said this song, when they do a movie, a Lifetime movie in 2042, that is going to talk about the legendary battle of Kendrick versus Drake, they're going to play this when the embassy gets raided.
Till we grown, and you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even.
They're gonna play this instrumental. They're gonna play this instrumental for that montage. That's just gonna be the creepiest scene that you ever seen. You know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like Scarface when they had Rush to the Yayo. They finna show that scene. That music is gonna be so haunting. Some end of it all music. The fact that it's that is so demented. That is so scary. That's scary. Oh my gosh. Wu-Tangish. Yep. What's going on, Junior? Wu-Tangish for sure. But see, only somebody who's a student of the culture would even know to go that direction. There's gonna be 12-minute detour to describe how Drake let a man piss on his leg. You know what the scariest part about this whole thing, and I keep using that word loosely, but you know the craziest part? He didn't diss Drake directly. He pulled his son off to the side in this fictional storyline. He put him off to the side and said, "Don't ever let nobody piss on your leg." Why would you tell me that? I'll tell you about it later. Don't ever let nobody believe that just because you got a whole lot of women, don't mean that you ain't a bitch. Okay, how you diss this man indirectly? How you say I'm bored with you? I'm gonna talk to your son instead. I was Drake. I'd be like, "Hello, I'm here. Talk to me. I just crushed your Dodge Caravan from your Good Kid, Mad City cover. I just crushed it. You saw that? I just crushed it in Toronto. How do we even get one of those Dodge Caravans in Toronto? Probably didn't think I could find one. I found it on OfferUp. Where the hell did he find that truck? And how long was he looking for it? How long was Drake looking for that Dodge Caravan, that specific color? I see those in silver all the time. You found a maroon colored Dodge Caravan, paid the money for it, had it shipped. Temu, that's crazy. I just had dinner at the restaurant you made famous, Kendrick. Just to show I can still go down there. Made him look like a 7-year-old like what? You did all that. You bought the truck. You bought a truck. You can't rent no truck and destroy it. You bought a Dodge Caravan. Just to show these people you not playing. Just for 57 minutes later. He went to Carvana. That's crazy. You trying to tell me he went to that Carvana vending machine? He went to that Carvana vending machine and was like, "I need the Kendrick Lamar special." Bloop, 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 bloop. That's the one. Let's tow it. I don't even want to drive this shit. Let's go straight to the video shoot. You did all that crushing the car. You did all that crushing, looking like a TLC movie or TLC TV show. You did all that crushing. just for 57 minutes later, this crazy, demented man to drop this. That was cute. Hope you enjoyed the car. I didn't.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be.
This is good. This is too good. This is too good. This is too good. This is too good. All I could see in my head are smiles of like, we did it. And then this shit drops. And it's like,
a man, your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your.
All right, I'm done. I'm done here. I love it. I love it. I love this moment for hip hop. You crushed. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. This is not gonna age well. Justin, we're gonna have a long conversation hopefully this weekend, man. We gotta talk. I don't care, Crody. Use your iPhone, fam. We don't need to show the car getting crushed. Hey, look. I just want this full project to come out. This is crazy. Drake trying to use memes and cinematic shit to beef with Kendrick. This man made an Instagram lyric video, a cinematic lyric video. He made a cinematic lyric video. And saying, I just want to keep on binging. And did he spell Michael Jackson wrong? No, they didn't. He for sure got that 19-minute diss. He's showing us in pieces. He is. I appreciate that. Hey, for everybody who's in it, I appreciate you showing love to the stream. At this point, Kendrick can make a track about Aubrey's breath stinking and it'll destroy him. Like at this point, like there. Okay. Go look at the Michael part. All right, let me see if I can pull that up. He spelled Michael. I'm not trying to be petty. I'm not trying to be petty, but this is kind of interesting if he did. I didn't even think about this. Hold on.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
Nigga, I said it. I know
And
what you meant.
do y'all cringe when y'all heard? Not them spelling Michael. Y'all was in such a rush to put this out. You didn't spell check? Good eye. Oh, man, Justin, good eye. See, these are the telling things. You might think that we're digging too deep into the details. These are the telling things. How quickly were you trying to get this video out? Who wasn't spell checking it? I'm sure that you got many of folks who overlooked this. How do you misspell Michael? Michael was praying his features would change so people believe that he's actually white. What you in a rush to put this out for? Why you in a rush to put this out for? What you in a rush to put this out for? Chill. You must have heard something. It must have been in pianos and Meet the Aubrey's. This shit is wild. Oh, my bad. This is hilarious. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. I was on your Wikipedia. I saw that you like to have cheese in your rice. I think that's kind of cool. I guess a little ketchup would be nice. Exactly. When you don't have anything, you got to make stuff up. And I feel like that's what he's doing. He's really making stuff up. Kendrick showed him the album cover. You could have gotten robbed the whole time. I didn't even think about it like that. That's a good point. That is a good point. You see what's happening here? This is what happened. This is what happened. When you never talk to a kid that's trying to stretch a story out, but they don't have nothing, so they start making shit up. This is what we're seeing right now. Where your shoes at? So I went downstairs, right? And I was looking for my shoes, and then all of a sudden, like, it was crazy. Like, so on TV, it was like, bam, and I started washing. And then what happened was, like, somebody had left the refrigerator open, but the microwave had popcorn going. And so I wanted to get something to eat, but it was somebody in the other room. And then what happened was I came upstairs, and then I wanted to use the bathroom, but somebody was in there. And then, like, you still work on music? You should show me some of your music. This is a kid who don't have nothing. He's trying to figure out how to stretch this to the best of his ability by poking at topics that have nothing to do with anything, rambling like his mom found weed in the car. Justin, I think see, this is the beginning of a great friendship. We already had a great one. This is the beginning of a solid friendship right there. I promise you. Man rambling like his mom found weed in the car. It reminds me the first time my mom My mom, my first time. I came home late from the homie's house. That's when I first started trying to smoke. I cannot smoke. I am way too hypochondriac. Anyways, the homie let me smoke it, and I drove home. And I went straight back to the back patio so that I wouldn't be noticed. And I went back there. My mom came back to there the next morning, and I guess the room stench of it. I didn't think it did, but it did. My mother came to that room, and she said, "You okay?" I said, yeah, I'm all right. She said, "You got a headache?" I said, "I got a migraine." She said, "Smoking stress will give you a migraine." And then she walked out that room. It scared the shit out of me. It almost scared me as much as this Meet the Grahams beat. That shit scared the shit out of me. It scared me. She said, "Smoking stress will give you migraines." And then she closed the door and walked out. Oh my gosh. This is what I sounded like. It's what I can explain. Okay, I might have smoked some weed, but it really wasn't the good stuff. It might have been some indica, or maybe it was. I got. Mom scared the shit out of me with that one. I wasn't ready for that one. To this man for the last 5 minutes. That beat is fire, but we got to focus. That's the dangerous part. This man just sang to him for the last 5 minutes and then showed off his chain because he knew he was losing some of y'all. And then we have this creepy ass. I can't even make my way through it. Connected to, see, you would see.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you.
Did anybody else I'm getting like, the more I listen to this, the more uncomfortable I get. I want to enjoy this as a hip hop head, but this is genuinely, this is very disturbing.
Good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor. Since your daddy don't teach you shit, never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost.
Hey, Justin, I just noticed that line. I was going to break it down, but I said, let me hold off. But that is crazy. He told his son not to code switch because that has been long something that Drake has been accused of. I told you earlier, you see him on Conan O'Brien, you get a different Drake. You see him around his Degrassi friends, you get a different Drake. You see him around Sexy Red, you get a different Drake. You see him around some dance hall legends, he starts to change his accent a little bit. You see him around Wayne, he starts changing a little bit. You see him around you see him around Ross, he changes a little bit more. You see him around, it's just code switching left and right. The fact that he's sending these shots to his son, like his father's no longer here anymore. And that was just one of the lines. He's not wasting a line. This is what I appreciate about this side. There is not a waste of one bar in here.
Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. A lot of superstars that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
No, that would be genius. Hey, no, that would be genius. That right there needs to happen. That's a genius video. Bruh, the video should be Kendrick as Drake's sleep paralysis demon. Imagine, you know, the guy that was going around getting paid to, because he kind of looked like Drake. The guy that was like the TikTok guy, he looked like Drake, and he was getting paid to do club events. I remember Drake and them did a cease and desist on him acting like he was Drake at appearances. That would be the guy that I would call if I was going to do a video. I need you to play Drake in this video because I think he would be more than willing to be in that video. But imagine him standing over the top of him as a sleep paralysis demon. That scares me. Hey, yo. Oh, my God.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits I hope.
Wait a minute. I didn't catch that one, Arrow. Arrow said, superstars are real, but your daddy ain't one of them. A LeBron James, Kawhi reference. But your daddy ain't one of them. Interesting.
You don't undermine them, especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion, hoping to.
You know what's so crazy? Like, Drake's mother looks, she looks like a very nice woman. This is the kind of delicate conversation you would have with someone. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the movie The Good Son. Remember The Good Son, where Macaulay Culkin was such a perfect gentleman in front of the mom, and his cousin came to visit him, and he found out like he ain't no angel. He actually a little bit of a demon. This feel like this right now, where they was like, he would never do anything wrong. If I let you go, you think you could fly? If you've never seen that movie, classic movie, this is what this sounds like. It sounds like he's having a conversation with his mom in the second verse, and he's like, there's some things I'm going to tell you about your son that could be very disturbing. Please sit down. I don't want you. I want you to understand that I have some things I must say. That's crazy. That's a little wild.
Man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen.
Elijah Wood, that's right.
Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better.
Those 4 bars are so much louder, even though they're whispered, they're so much louder than anything that we heard in that last song.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Those 4 bars are so loud, and he whispered them. Do you get why that's so do you get why that's so dangerous? Do you get that? Do you understand? I am not having to raise my voice for this. What I have to say is so bad. If I whisper it, it's still going to be problematic. He don't even get crazy. He don't even get into that other K-Dot voice until the end of the song. This is a masterpiece. Take the concept aside, just as a piece of art, this is a masterpiece, man.
He got sex offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our...
Now, that's a tough one. Because now, can you imagine the conversations that grandma has about her son, her grandson being around some folks that might be what he's saying? Ooh, now you gotta have to have some real conversations because of a friendly sparring. You're gonna have to have some real conversations because of this.
Daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister. Or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too, it's only a matter of time.
No, Tony C, usually I wouldn't make this and I don't want to trigger nobody, but you're right. This is why it's uncomfortable for me. Because this is what I was a little bit nervous about when this whole thing started. I was nervous about this Drake versus Kendrick thing because Kendrick don't play fair. And he's already a superior MC. But the levels that someone is willing to go, if you're not ready to go there, this could affect your livelihood, or at least your cultural currency as it currently stands. Because I'm telling you right now, this is just night one. We're still reacting to this. This is still night one. We have not heard anything else. Like, what about the ripple effect of all the podcasts that are getting ready to be happening? All the think pieces about, is Drake a narcissist? All of the podcasts from black women that are going to be talking about, like, think about how quickly they dissolved Bill Cosby. Think about how quickly they dissolved Bill Cosby when it was just a joke. When Hannibal had his joke and then the conversation got started up. We're living in that time now where it's like, he don't even got to say a bunch of stuff. He said enough to get people to look down rabbit holes, and they're already doing it. So yeah, it's as dangerous for somebody who's not built for this, but I do anticipate that, you know, Drake is built for this. He's ready for this. He knew this is going to be the biggest battle of his career. That's the only reason why he's going all out. He could be releasing a project right now. He knows what he's in right now. He knows that there's a lot at stake, at least for hip hop's sake, if he cares about that.
Hey, LeBron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away.
This you gotta understand. This has a ripple effect. You see how fast people jumped away from Diddy after all of these accusations happened? How quickly they jumped away from him? If any of this is known to be true, exactly. He put out a full warning. If any of this is even remotely true, everybody standing next to him looks different. Everybody that stands next to him looks different. This might do some serious damage because now you don't have time for a rap battle. I don't care how good you rap. Are my kids safe around you? Are you doing some really questionable things with Tinder? Why are these girls coming out and saying that they used to do things like this? Now you got other questions and this is the same problem that happened with Pusha T. This is why Pusha T won. This is why he got so angry, because I believe that it was Jay Prince that told him not to go ahead and do that. This is one where he has to say something. But before you can start rapping again, you can't just gloss over this. You have an 11-year-old daughter. You have another child that you're hiding. And Drake is too corporate to get grimy. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is deeper than just a battle. At this point now, all the people that have been to Diddy's parties that I know of have been hella quiet. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So now look at this. Look at this situation now. You can't stand next to him right now. You cannot stand next to him right now. People going to look at you a little bit crazy until he says something about this, until he has a sit down. And here's the thing about it that's going to be so crazy. Justin, I was thinking about this earlier today. With Drake turning his back on so many of the hip hop media in place of, like, what's the old girl's name? Bobby Oladoff or whatever her name is. For him turning his back and even doing like the interview with Lil Yachty, for him turning his back, a lot of these there's going to be some outlets that's going to let you come on and tell your piece. But let the stuff get too crazy. Maybe they don't have that invitation anymore. Now you can't go back to the same hip hop publications that brought your name up to superstardom. You can't even go back to them after you snubbed them. This is a cold, vicious cycle. Remember Elliot Wilson was complaining about him not coming to Rap Radar, to his podcast anymore, saying that he changed up. He turned in his culture card. He sure did.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Once you do that, you can't get it back. It is getting dark. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Danny. That's what I'm saying. This is really dark. This to me is like, these are serious allegations. And it's still a masterful writing session. He's still a masterful writer through all of this. It's so crazy way to piece these things together. Like, if this wasn't about Drake, this would be a crazy story.
Looking at you too, here standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
Think back to that line too, where he said, I make music that electrify him. You make music that pacify him. I would double down on that, but that's a random act of kindness. He don't sound too kind right now about that pacifying double entendre, which of course talks about, one, he keeps his audience fed and he keeps his audience like pacified. They're just happy to just be content with what they have. And then also the double entendre about a baby, about underage kids. This is just wild. It's just wild now the way that this Shakespearean play is playing out.
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. She'll be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale. So our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with
Man, not to put you on blast, Mr. Williams, but what do you think it is? What do you think it was that you say you got you tearing up? Because I get goosebumps when I hear this. I get genuine goosebumps when I listen to this. What do you think it is? Does it feel like it's a lot more than just trying to embarrass someone? Does it feel like there's a real concern here? Because I get that myself, but I wonder what it is for you. It's interesting. It's interesting. That's crazy. Somebody else. It's extremely personal. Yes, it is. It feels like he's talking to actual victims. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. He's rapping with empathy. And it's this production. Something about the repetitive nature of it, the fact that it can be both dually sad as much as it can be menacing and terrifying. It's the openness of a man checking another man about not doing his job as a father. Yeah. Ever since I first heard this shit is, I feel like I shouldn't play this I feel like I'm gonna go to sleep and all I'm gonna hear is dun, 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 dun. I'm losing my voice, but oh shit.
Sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams.
Oh my gosh.
Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body.
That line still gets me because I do believe he knew that Drake was going to release that song. I do believe he've already seen the video. I do believe the leak, whoever the leak is, showed him this. And he was able to add a line right after 57 minutes later. He said, I hope you don't think that I'm just coming to ruin your party. Meaning he won't let him even celebrate crushing the Dodge or the Chrysler. He won't even let him celebrate the party of crushing the Good Kid, Mad City van.
It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespect.
Culture cachet, you hear that?
Just don't know which family would love you. The skin that you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
That's when somebody was talking crazy. Somebody was talking crazy, and your homie didn't drug him out. He didn't lined it up. He didn't dog walked him, and now you're like, can you chill? You need to chill. Hey. Don't catch a case. Don't catch a case. Let's go. Okay, he's knocked. He's gone. He's out. He's knocked out. He can't. You won. He kept punching him at the end. What do you say after this? He's got to. After something like this, we got to fight, says Damien. Yeah, we got to fight. But you're not getting that. Because you can't never find Kendrick. Kendrick don't be on.
Get up!
What you gonna do? You gotta go shave your head. You gotta go leave for a second. You gotta come back and you gotta apologize for even being a part of this. Or just crash out. I don't mean crash out in the sense of sacrificing your freedom. You gotta go crash. You gotta go, you know what I'm saying? You got to go even lower. But the problem is that's only going to rap better. But how do you rap your way out of this when it's like, what do you do to rebut all these things? This feels like the premise of 8 Mile, the movie 8 Mile. I know my faults, but let's start to really break yours down. What are we gonna do? What are you going to say to me? You gonna talk about all the money you got? Okay, I already called you a superstar in this. You know what I'm saying? So you think all of this is worse than beating your wife, if that's true? So here's the thing, Jarrell. I'm not here to judge one sin versus the other. I'm here to say, of course you say that when your back is against the wall. I think that there is more problematic things that have been presented. Whatever that situation is, I think that Drake is willing to say whatever he needs to say to save his footing in this game right now. I think that his back has been against the wall ever since Like That dropped. I think that his back went against the wall when the push-ups debacle of AI dropped. I think his back has been against the wall since the conversation about whether or not he has moles in his circle. I think that he has been pressed for Kendrick to say something, and when Kendrick didn't respond fast enough, he jumped out the window and did tailor-made freestyle. He did that. He jumped the gun. He rapped as a dead man using his voice as AI. He's trying to win the internet. The internet doesn't seem to be holding on. And then Kendrick drops Euphoria. And this shit starts breaking apart left and right. You got people coming to a restaurant in your city. You got people coming to a restaurant in your city because of your competition that just shouted them out. It's I think his back has been against the wall. So we're not here judging what is better than the other one. The only thing that I can say is everything that you've heard from Kendrick, there's been something that has magically popped up to prove it was right. He talked about there being a cease and desist for the Like That record. He all of a sudden showed paperwork from Republic sending it in that we want this to be taken down from radio. The guy saying K-Dot's a legend. I had to check it out. Yeah, I think that he has been in a panic. I think that he's been like, I don't know what he knows. And I don't think this is it. I think this is pretty damn scathing. I think this might be I think this might be the majority of it, but I don't think he's done yet. I don't think he's done yet. I don't think he's done yet. Because there's still no mentioning of, I forget old girl's name, but the girl from Stranger Things and the weird relationship they had before she turned 18. I'm hearing this isn't even a haymaker. I believe that. It's different. And like my thing is this. I think that it would in a perfect world, it would be nice if Millie Bobby Brown. He hasn't even dug into those accusations yet. So I think he's back against the wall. I think that he may be looking at this and saying, he may be looking around and saying, you think this is really going to take off? You know what makes Kendrick a problem versus somebody like, I don't want to use him as an example, but Joe Budden. When Joe Budden attacked him, Joe Budden lyrically did what Joe Budden does. Elite lyricist. The difference is that Kendrick is doing better numbers than Drake while dissing him. You got to understand how important that is, because that wins over the people who don't know any better. That wins over the people that don't have a dog in this fight. You don't know how true that is. About the numbers? Did you hear about Euphoria? Let me help you out. I'm going to pull this information up for you. Once again, anybody, anything I say, I'm going to forever make sure that I have receipts for everything I say. Glad you brought that up. Peep this out. You thought you were talking about somebody that talk about hearsay, huh? Kendrick's Euphoria did 9,206,498 streams on Spotify globally just yesterday. To put it in perspective, it's the biggest global streaming day by any hip-hop song released in 2024 on Spotify.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
The audio for Kendrick Lamar, Euphoria, is currently the #1 trending sound on YouTube in the U.S. This is what makes it dangerous. You have the reach. You obviously have some information that the public wasn't privy to. You literally have the same bag that Pusha T had, and you're making even more menacing music in the process. Because I believe that whatever Pusha T had after that song, The Story of Adidon, I think that would have been the killer. Oh, that would have been the killer. But he didn't get a chance to put that out. This is... Oh, man. That piano's still playing in my head. It was probably stuff about the other kid. Probably imagine Pusha T called Kendrick and said, you want some more? I got you. Oh, man. Yeah, that piano was insane right now. It's still in my head. I believe Kendrick has more. I think he does. I think he really does have a full project done. He has a full project done, and we're just getting snippets of it. Man, I appreciate you, James. This is the project. We're watching a rollout. We're watching. He didn't yell. That makes it more menacing. He didn't yell. He didn't raise his voice. He didn't say nothing catchy. But he said a lot of shit that was memorable. Unapologetically, yep. He didn't say nothing catchy, but he said a lot that was memorable. A diss rollout is insane. I think that's what we just saw. I'm assuming you haven't seen the pic floating around with the daughter and Drake. I mean, at this point, it's like beating a dead horse. But let me see if I can find. Where would I find that? I just know my ats are in shambles right now. Drake, daughter. No, this is funny. This is funny, but this ain't funny. Leave the baby alone. She ain't got nothing to do with this. She ain't got nothing to do with it. She didn't became a meme. Look at this. Look at this. They said this is Drake daughter right now.
Shit. Nigga.
I hate the internet. I hate the internet. He said Drake's hidden daughter when he finds out to start. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm a little afraid what I'm about to find in here. I'm about to stop scrolling because Twitter be wilding. Drake got a daughter? Oh, that's crazy. I'm done. Yeah, I don't want to scroll down here. Twitter makes me nervous. I don't know how much of this rabbit hole I care to go down. All I know is this has been a master class. This has been a master class. I'm done. It is 3:20. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need some airborne. Whew. Okay, well, amazing night. You 1,200 crazy people. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, say, bruh, Kendrick worse than 50 Cent when he comes for your neck, cause he ain't posted nothing but music. No devil emojis, no passive aggressive statements. Thank you, Reggie. No passive aggressive. No. Wait till you see what comes tonight. He ain't said nothing. He just been dropping music. It's gonna be a movie tonight, guys. Nothing. He just drops music. He drops it with no captions either. That's what's hilarious. He just says, play it. He really is Prince, which is crazy in the analogy. He really is Prince. Yo, that tweet was saying Drake hired a fake daughter. I don't believe nothing, especially that come out that OVO camp. Ever since they said the first song wasn't AI, it just wasn't a CDQ version. When they had y'all talking about when they had the audience talking about CDQ versions in 2024, I don't believe nothing. They changed the narrative every time. Look at the picture. Go back and look at the picture. All right, let me see. It said, Kendrick said on Euphoria that Drake had a mole in OVO, so Drake went and hired a fake child actress to pretend to be his daughter to feed Kendrick false information so Kendrick could use it on his diss track and invalidate himself. This is the kid. This is the kid people are claiming. One more time. Let me give you the screen real quick. This is the kid people are claiming to be Drake's daughter. If you look in the back of Drake's music video, he has her face on the wall. Drake also liked to comment. If Drake laughing about it on his story, they probably fed his dummy fake information and he ran with it. It's a good move. It's a good if that's indeed what happened. That's a good move. It's also a great way to hide a child. One more time. I don't believe nothing. I don't believe nothing. I don't believe nothing. I don't believe nothing. I've seen enough movies. I don't believe nothing. This is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. Okay. I can fix this. I can fix this. Hold on, company man. I can fix this. I can fix this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to say this is my fake daughter. All right? It's my fake daughter. Follow me. Fake daughter. Okay? You see where I'm going with this? Fake daughter, right? Even if that verse gets invalidated, what about the other ones? What about the allegations of what about everything else? What about everything else? Is that a win? Whew, I beat the allegations about having an 11-year-old daughter. What about the house getting raided? What about the possible sex trafficking? We gonna forget about that too? It's getting nasty out here. Yep, you know that's coming up next. Now it's getting ready to be nasty. Oh boy. All right, I gotta look. Who took down the song? They talked about that earlier. I don't think that happened. All right, my friends, I am out of here. What a night. Oh wow. Love talking hip hop for 5 hours. That is insane. That's crazy. All right then, my friends. I shall see you. It's been a great night. What the heck? I think this battle's over with, but it seemed like it might just be getting started too. Oh my goodness. Man, y'all have a good night. Thank y'all so much for joining. I'll talk to you soon. All right? Peace.